SPOT, Spotify, announcing first title and ongoing partnership with Obama's, titled The Michelle Obama Podcast, debuting on July 29th. That's in a blog post from Spotify, Sandy Papa Oscar Tango. Lagarde says ambitious and coordinated fiscal stance remains critical. Lagarde urges further strong and timely stimulus efforts. SCHW, Charles Schwab reporting 48 cents, the estimate 51 cents. Charles Schwab, 54 cents, the adjusted number for Schwab. So that's a 2-cent beat for SCHW Schwab. INWK in inner workings shares now at $2.95, up from the close of $1.32 after that deal at $3 per share with HH Global. That's Indian November Whiskey Kilo. SMRT, Steinmart spiking here. Sandy Michael, Romeo Tango, Steinmart. Low price stock now. Some heavy volume in Steinmart. Will Mead tweeting Steinmart is simply the cheapest clothing retailer trading at a price to sales of 1 cent or 0.01, causing that spike. Shares of Schwab, Charles Schwab, off the lows now, 34.31, following their earnings report as CHW.
Thank you so much. I hope that's better. Alright guys, so like I was saying before, I have been dealing with this restream all morning. So for some reason, for you guys who are on YouTube, good, thanks. Thanks for telling me that, because I totally missed that. For those of you on YouTube, I can see your chats. I just can't respond to them via text. I will respond to them via voice. If that's a problem for you, I posted the link for Twitch, but I can see what you're saying. I just can't type back for whatever reason. So my apologies on that. I am a little behind this morning because I've been dealing with that for the past hour. So I'm going to go ahead and do some analysis while we're sitting here, since we're kind of just sitting in a range as we speak. My partner's got his outlook for the day here. Obviously, we're looking like we're moving down a little bit. Really need to hold this 86 area, like he says, or 92.50. You know, this is pretty important for us. Otherwise, we're going to make a small move down here. Obviously, the larger trend is still up, so I will be trying to play both ways today. I have a short setup personally for me. Well, first off, just to let you guys know, we had unemployment numbers today. They were better than expected, and Fed numbers were better than expected. However, didn't move the meter too much, which I thought was interesting. So we're going to have FOMC Williams speak again at 10 o'clock. Wonderful. These guys want to talk every day and fuck our shit up, but whatever, it is what it is. So that being said, let me get into this for you guys. I have a couple setups right now. I'm looking to get short this 1 hour resistance right here, 32.13, and also up here, this is a big major level for me. This 23.50 or 23.25. Since yesterday's open, it's also that significant level that we talked about 100 times yesterday, which was that 24 level. I can't preach the significance of this level enough, so this will be an excellent short here. I will certainly be targeting this. It looks like we tried to come down. We're holding support last night, which is a good sign. My guess is we pop a little bit higher this morning, but we shall see. I will probably be looking to take a long down here at 71 and maybe even 60, and I will show you why. Let me see if this chart will pull out far enough for me. Close enough. So this is a daily resistance level. We also have an untested small 30-minute level here, and there was a 4 hour here. It's playing the top of those congestions, which I really like. So I will take this, and I will also take 60. 60 looks good to me. It's the top of what was gained here, also the top of the congestion here, which we needed to move up. So these are all solid plays here. Now that's provided that we move down. Okay, so I don't know if we're going to move down, but right now we are up. Especially if once we get above 3,200, which is, you guys were with us yesterday, knew that was pretty significant. So with that being said, that's how we're going to play this. So this is going to be a little back and forth today. Wouldn't surprise me if we go higher, just because this thing seems to love to go higher. So you know, just going to be aware of that. So currently right now I do have orders set at 32, 12, 25 to get short, and then once we get up here I'll set more orders again. But that's where we're at as we speak. So yeah, so play it like that. Let me do a little TA this morning and see what I have that may be potentially untested. Might be able to get a pop off of here. Let's see the close of this. 95.50. That's tested. Alright. Cool. So Bart, if you're listening, have a good day. Enjoy your morning. Hopefully you make some money out there, and I'll see you when you get in this afternoon. Hopefully you'll join us, and yeah, I'll be here doing my thing. So let's look at the market profile. So this is our Globex session. This is yesterday's RTH session, and then this is this would be, let's see, what is today? I don't even know what fucking today is. I'm all thrown off because this morning it's Thursday. So this would be Tuesday's Globex session. So this would be the value area for Tuesday. Right now we are trying to get into yesterday's value area. If we get up in here and open in here, we should be opening in balance. Yep, we're in balance. Yep, so back and forth. So we are currently in yesterday's range, which means that we are, like he said, in balance. So I would love to see actually come up a little bit farther to open up completely within the value area, which means we'll be looking for more back and forth, more of a, kind of like a perfect bell curve. And so yeah, like Progression said, man, like Bart said, it's probably going to be another balanced day. We'll see what happens, especially towards the end of the day. You know, they like to have some fuckery there, but you know, we'll play it by ear and kind of go from there. So that's what I got on that side of the table. And the rest is just kind of letting things play out. Has to gain 0.5 to move to 14. Yes, I will certainly agree with you there. So that was a 4-hour level, which was at 0.4 that we played yesterday for a long. 3200 being our first major level. Once we gain 0.4, we'll definitely come pop back up. Bart is talking about 14 to 16. I love that answer because my short's at 13. And then, as you guys know, we had this huge significant level here at 14. 14 has been playing as a major level, almost as important as 24. I'll show you here. So this was the support to this move that lost it. This was also the peak of the Globex high. Getting over this pivot is super important for us to continue our move higher. So, you know, having a short here makes perfect sense for me. And then obviously my other short lines up with 24, which, as you guys know, we talked about, is just a crazy, ridiculous level to look for a reaction at. So the 14, 16 area, I'm just, you know, you're spot on, Bart. Love it. So definitely looking for reactions here, and just so you can see the significance here. And I'll kind of go back, and just for those of you guys who weren't here yesterday, so this is our 24 area. Okay, we can go even farther back. Yeah, this is it. So this was the coronavirus push-up. This is 24. We lost the high, came back up, smacked it, bang, came down. Then we came back up on Monday, smacked the same level, bang. Okay, so as you can see, the 24 is an awesome level, and so we've been keeping a really close eye on this level. It definitely means a lot for the move up, especially if we get above it and hold it. For right now, 14 is super key to me. Not only was it the high that Monday's loss for the move down, but also it was the pivot for the Globex high. This area right here will indicate a much farther move up, and just to help us progress above 24. So definitely looking for reactions here and here, and let's bang it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what we got on the profile. Not a whole lot. So this purple line that you see on here, I decided to do a VWAP overlay. There's whole strategies that big funds use based around VWAP. They buy over VWAP, they sell under VWAP. As you can see yesterday, I'll just kind of throw a little out here for you. They sold VWAP, boom, took it down, bought VWAP up, bought VWAP up. So, you know, these strategies are used by big money, so it's certainly something to monitor. I normally don't use indicators, but this is one that I do look at simply because this is a volume weighted price average. So if I know this is something that hedge funds are looking at, this is certainly something that we should be looking at. So. So for right now, we've got 20 minutes to the bell. I'm probably just going to percolate in this area a little bit. I've got my short orders set already. I kind of know where I want to do business on the lower side of things. So yeah, I'm just waiting for my setups. No reason to get anxious and do anything at this current moment. I'm sure there's some small moves in here that could be played if I wanted to take the risk, but at this point I'm going to wait for the sure things and preserve my capital. So for those of you guys who are new to the stream, you should definitely check out profuturesgroup.com. We offer many types of services, including a live stream just like this. So we're going to do this free for about a month, and then we're going to move our members over to our Discord chat, kind of go from there. We offer a few different types of things, which I'll point out today as we make these trades. One of them is called the one and done, which is essentially where you play the first hour of the day, you get your money, and you go home. That's usually guys who that have a job, a normal job, like to trade this strategy. They could trade the first hour, set their orders, and be done with it. So just to let you know, all trades that we take here are live. This is not trading advice. This is purely for education and entertainment. However, I am taking all these trades on a live account, and yeah, so this is not sim by any means. Let's see what we got going on in the news. Show you guys what I'm looking at over here. Doesn't look like much of anything. A lot of stock news. Chinese stocks are trading lower. Their retail slipped a little bit. Here we go. Philly Fed Index. I'll tweet this for the guys out there. Important number for peeps. We had another 1.3 million people file for unemployment. I don't know if that's a better number or a worse number. It's hard telling sometimes. They seem to want to buy bad news, so who knows. I try not to let the news influence what I'm doing too awful much. Just seems like the moves are already there. The setups are there. The news just provides liquidity, from what I've noticed. So I try not to let the news affect what I'm doing too awful much. Retail sales 7.5% versus 5.5%. So retail sales are up. People are spending money, which is interesting with all these people out of work, but whatever. So I think some of these numbers are froth, in my opinion. But what do I know? What do I know? I don't know why my Twitter tweet is not going here. Discord is not getting any sound off of this thing. Notifications. I'm supposed to be getting all kind of shit. Let's see what else we got. Retail sales were up. Jobless claims. Here we go. 1.3 million versus 2.5 million prior. So we were in line with prior. We were above estimates just barely. More than likely they won't care, but we'll see. It still shows slight sign of weakness, but as you guys know, they buy this thing no matter what. Hell, fucking a million people got the coronavirus. They're all about it. Yes, underscore. If you guys are ever interested in checking out some news, check out our Twitter. I post a lot of stuff. What up, Tupac? I post a lot of stuff on the Twitter. I go through the news, anything that I feel is relevant, like relevant numbers, coronavirus stuff, Trump tweets, things like that. I'm always posting stuff on our Twitter. So the Fed makes announcements or what have you. I try to keep it relevant. I don't post a bunch of bullshit on there. It is mostly all news. So just try to keep it clean. Tupac inhales. Let me figure out. I wonder how you turn the streamer mode off on here. I don't want to turn streamer mode enabled. I don't want streamer mode. All sound effects would be disabled. There we go. That's what I needed to do. What up, Hawk? Alright, so I don't know if you just tuned in. I got a short set here, 32, 12, 25. That's where I'm going to take this. There's also another banger ass level up here at 32, 23, because we know 32, 24 is fucking uber significant. These are going to be good shorts in my opinion. This one is a much higher probability of this one. However, this one coincides with our 14 pretty well. If you remember from yesterday, these were, two very significant levels. The 14 was the peak of the Globex. It's also the move that the high lost from over here. So this is what the high lost on Monday. Peak from Globex. Here's my short. Love it. Love the correlation. Here's my other one. This is a big high time frame level. This is a 4-hour level. I'm expecting some real juice out of this one. Obviously coincides with our 24 again. So, the only thing we got to keep in mind is we are holding this low. So, we do have a potential to go down a little farther. And we do have potential to go up because we're holding this. So, right now I'm playing this both ways, just to let you know. So, I'm looking for longs and shorts today. We're opening up in the range from yesterday. We're opening up in the profile. So we're still going to be in balance, I guess you could say. Anything can happen, but I am expecting a fairly balanced day, just given where we're opening at in the profile. So I'll show you just like I showed everybody else in the morning. I don't know if you were in here. This was yesterday's profile. We are opening within this profile. Here we are right now. Opening within yesterday's value area means even more of a balance. But we are still technically in balance if we open within that day's range. So I don't expect a lot of movement if we open within the value area itself, but opening up inside yesterday's range in itself will probably produce a fairly nice balance. Doesn't mean that that's what's going to happen, but that's what it is. What's the confirmation for the short? I mean, I set my levels are there, bro. I don't really have a confirmation. You could play the back test if you want, but that's it. So I already have my levels. I'm pretty much confident we're going to get a reaction there. If you didn't want to take it on first touch like I do, you could always let it test it, go down, come back for the retest, and smack the high that lost. That's what a lot of the guys used to do in the room that were new. For me, I tried to take high probability setups, so I'm going to take this blindly, and I'm going to take this one blindly. I just got to trust my system. So let's see what we got here. Somebody sent me somebody else's schnizzle. Line the Santa's 07. Yep, that's exactly what we said. 05. Okay. They've got an area at 21, 55. Yeah, I can go for that. Yesterday's market balanced. Overnight looks bearish. Yep, we said that too. Market. Bart said that in the chat this morning. Just for those of you guys that come into Twitch, I don't know if the messages start all over, but this is what Bart said this morning. Yeah, everything kind of played a tight range. I saw that. I looked at CL when I woke up this morning. Let me see. All right. You had a scalp on CL on ES. You know, I used to play Globex a lot, dude. I just can't do it anymore. You end up flat. Yeah. I've decided that it's kind of matured, I guess, in my trading. I guess you could say. I decided to let the nighttime be for me. You know, I trade. Basically, I'm up my computer at 6:30 in the morning. So I'm looking at this thing until 3. After that, I'm wiped. You know, I take my little nap and go to the gym or whatever. But I've decided that to leave the Globex for the other guys, because otherwise you just get burnt out. And Globex tends to, even though there's some great moves in Globex, don't get me wrong, Globex, because of the volume is thin, tends to slice and dice some of your levels or wick past some things, even if they do hold up. Not saying that it's yeah, it's boring, it's slow as a motherfucker, unless you're up at 3 o'clock in the morning when London opens, then shit's usually popping. But for me, I'm good enough to take this, you know, to wait until 6 a.m. It's been a much more comfortable lifestyle doing it like that, just in all honesty. I used to trade Globex, as you know me. I used to fucking try to trade all the time, but there's enough money to be made during the day. You don't really need to fuck with it. So yeah, for sure. If you miss the perfect entry, it's a grind. Yep. So right now we just came up, and I don't know what happened on that chart. As you guys can see, we came up. We played VWAP actually, which is our 4-hour. This is the 05 that we needed to hold to get above. That was actually probably a fairly good short right there. Just really wasn't in the mood. You wish the gym was open. We just opened here. The gym's just opened this week, Saturday, I think. So went 5 months without doing anything, and yeah, I was a gym fanatic. So for me, that was pretty brutal. It's funny, man, being back in the gym. So fucking weak now. It's ridiculous. I just had no idea how strong I was before. Now I'm in there like straight fucking pussy. But I'll get it back. It's just gonna take some time. I've been sore as hell too. So I was so fucking tired yesterday I didn't go, unfortunately, but don't tear anything. Yeah, I'm taking it super easy the first week, man. It's for real. Like, I'm only doing 135, 155 on the bench. I think I went up to 185 for a set. Just trying to keep it real light, squatting light. When only went to 185, shit like that. Yeah, a lot of people are gonna get fucked up. I seen some guys in there still squatting 315 and shit. And I'm like, these motherfuckers gonna hurt themselves. So, all right. Oh, I know what we're missing. We're missing the crickets. Take strike. Let's load our crickets up, huh? This to me looks like a W bottom, guys. This looks like they're building it to pop. Not saying that they're gonna, because we need to get above 04, 05, 06, whatever to move higher. But this looks to me like this came down, tested the start of this leg. This is testing this. That's what it looks like to me, anyway. You marked 1075 and 05 last night. Places to play. Yeah, I mean those were good levels for sure. I mean, you know, that 04 is a 4-hour and 0575 is an old 4-hour. So you definitely can't go wrong with that. All right, got my crickets up, so we'll listen for the banjo or whatever I got it set to. I don't know what I have it set on right now, but we'll know when we hear it. Turn that up for you guys a little bit. Let me just do a chat test real quick. Chat test, YouTube. I've been having some serious problems for you guys that are watching through YouTube. For some reason, I cannot get YouTube to accept my chat feed or whatever. You see, it sends to Twitch, but it won't send to YouTube today. I spent the first hour this morning fucking with this thing. Just finally irritated me. I just quit it. So if you're on YouTube and you're watching, I can see your texts and I will reply to them via voice, but I cannot type. So if you want to come to Twitch, please check out our Twitch page. The Twitch page will it works. It's functioning properly. Yeah, dude, I tried to reconnect to it. I literally disconnected and reconnected like 5 times. I used the Restream ordeal and tried to play with it in the back end. I don't know what's going on. After like an hour and 15 minutes, I had to stop because we went on. You know, I was dicking around with it since 6:30. At 6:45, I was like, man, or 7:45. I was like, I got to get in the shower. I got to turn this camera on here in a second. So, whatever. Most of the people that we get are through YouTube. I'm through Twitch anyway. I think I had 10 people through YouTube yesterday, but I have an announcement on there that says what's up. So at least I can see what they're saying. All right, let me take a look at my higher time frame schnizzle. So yeah, so check this out. So here's the 4-hour. The 4-hour is losing. The 4-hour candle's within here, but we technically don't lose anything until we come down here. So you know, we do have a small little bearish action. Got a doji here, which could lead us to a pop. I tend not to look at candles like that, but you know, starting to flatten out on the 2-hour. 1-hour certainly looking like we're bottoming out for potential push up. You know, just things I've noticed from lots of screen time. Looks like we're playing this level right here, which is 94. It's a 1-hour move, so we shall see. Gotta stop fucking vaping, man. I got a serious nicotine problem. I smoked cigars for fucking years. Cigars, Black and Milds, whatever. Then I tried to quit for a while. Then I went to the Juul. Fucking smoked the Juul like there was no tomorrow. And then I tried to quit the Juul. And then now I'm back to like loading my own, buying the juice and filling this thing up. I just have a serious problem. I gotta quit it. It's terrible for my lungs. I notice it when I go to the gym.
Morgan Stanley, ETFC, E-Trade, Morgan Stanley CEO on CNBC says.
So just to let you guys know, Bart's not going to be around until this afternoon. He had some personal things to take care of today. So it's just me this morning until probably about 11 o'clock. So you're stuck with me. You know, we very well could try to fill this gap. We got close. Here's the true gap fill, 84, 83, somewhere up in here. I do like this area for a long. I'm just going to be a little conservative this morning unless it's on the short side for these two
Shares
levels.
of Moderna getting a little
I
popular
do
at the open,
anticipate
like
on
Roman
playing
Alpha, $80
the
40
lower
cents.
level for sure down here. I'm just a little concerned about here initially to have a resting order. If we get it and we start gaining, then I'll smack it. But this area to me last night looks like, you know, we came down and tested it, which could potentially have sucked out the majority of the liquidity. Oh, we got some selling coming in, so see what happens here. Sounds like somebody's tooting. I went ahead and bought I know that everybody was kind of complaining they couldn't hear Bart yesterday, so I went and bought a microphone and some headsets on Amazon. So that'll be here Friday. So hopefully that'll help clear up any issues that we have with him. Morning Bell. Looks like they're gonna sell a little bit. Let's see what you gonna do. You gonna fucking break some ankles here? There we go. Buy it up. Come hit my shorts. So Pac, you know how I play it, man. I sit on my hands a lot of times of the day. You know, I might take, you know, 6 or 7 trades during the day. Sometimes maybe only 3 or 4. But I try to wait for the sure things, wait for the retest, wait for, you know, like retest of support. If I don't have an untested level, I really try to ensure that the level that I'm looking to play is significant. So, and obviously, as we know, this 3200 was important yesterday. Patience pays, brother. There ain't no reason to rush into this shit. You know, if you can put up $500 a day, it's 100 grand a year. Put up $1,000 a day, you're fucking doing all right. You know, normally we can do that with 1 or 2 trades. So, bloop bloop. What up, Discord?
GENE
Nice.
Genetic Technology shares halted still following that announcement of the offering. Shares halted
Yeah, baby.
early this morning on GENE.
So that 3200 looked like it was nice resistance level. Feel you. So again, like I said, this was a solid level to potentially take a nice short off of. Did not take it, obviously. Oh, let me throw this
Coming up at
opening
10,
here.
business inventories for May minus 2.3%. The NAHB housing market index for July 60 expected at 10:30 natural
So that's
gas
our open
storage.
for the day right here.
Today's IPOs, RLAY, Relay Therapeutics, 20 million
Looks like we're
shares
selling.
priced at $20 per share. That's Romeo Lima Alpha Yankee. And TIG, Tango India Golf, Trian Insurance, or Trine Insurance, 10.7 million priced at $15
Hey
per
Pac,
share.
we got
Indian
Jason in here. He's in a meeting. He's doing a real job, but he's in here. He's got the eyes on the cam.
Dow Jones Industrial Average down 0.6%. S&P down 0.6% after the open.
What we gonna do? That 3200 was a nice short.
Nasdaq down 0.8%.
Let me take this in a little bit for you guys. I like the 400. That's what I'm looking at right now. Best phone trader of all time. I know, this fucking dude. He's something else. This looks like they're gonna push this thing lower. I'm not a big FOMO guy. I've learned a lot of lessons doing that, so I'll probably hesitate on taking that FOMO short. But I know a lot of guys like to trade breakouts. It's not my style. I always get myself in trouble when I take a breakout. So currently right now we're hitting Globex's value area low, which is 92.25. The low of Globex was 88.50. You know, I hate to say it because it's not great for the room, but there's days that I'll only take one trade. Imagine when a vaccine gets announced, it's just gonna pop. Dude, that's what this whole fucking rally was over the past 2 days. Was Moderna said they're in phase 1 of their coronavirus treatment. Everybody got all excited and shit. But yeah, you're right. When they say that thing's gonna go, they're gonna fucking pop the shit out of this thing. I mean, the divergence between the ES and the NQ is ridiculous, as you know. I mean, the NQ has made all-time highs like fucking 20 times, and the ES is not. Of course, you know that. I don't know if you know this, but I read an article that said the NQ. Let me turn this down a little bit.
End of the year, half of the staff will be working in offices globally on a rotating basis.
So the NQ is powered. 90% of its gains have been by 7 or 8 stocks, which, as we know, is Amazon, Facebook, Microsoft, all this other shit. So that whole index is being propped up by a few biggies, which to me is kind of fucking crazy because you got all your eggs in one basket. Granted, these are good stocks to own, and you know Amazon's fucking killing the game with their monopoly action, but. And all this tech shit with the coronavirus, everybody's at home, so it makes perfect sense, you know, Netflix, all that bullshit. But I mean, the fact that it's propping up an entire index is pretty wild to me. Yep, dude, Trump hates fucking Amazon. And to be honest with you, I mean, hate is a strong word, but him and Bezos are constantly going at it. But I mean, I understand why he's not happy with Amazon. I mean, they truly do have a monopoly on the game. But kudos to Bezos, man. I mean, he fucking built that monster. So you can't knock the man. I mean, he's a genius in a sense. So it's a lot of hard work there. I give him props. So if you're curious why I'm not shorting the open right here at 97.25, it's already tested. It's already been tested. I don't play levels that are already tested. How much baby blood has he drank? Real talk. Real talk. Yeah, he probably does own this server. Yeah, he does own Twitch, doesn't he? That's probably why Twitch blocked Trump. That's crazy.
1 for 10 reverse stock split.
There we go. Holding the value area low for Globex. See if we get above this open.
FRAN, Francesca's, FRAN seeing some volume coming in now, 486, up 9% on Francesca's.
Should probably turn on a little background music. Would you guys like some background music, some reggae or some fucking something chill? I don't know. Are you okay with just having a quiet stream? and just hearing the news.
FTFT, Future FinTech, moving here, hitting intraday high, 374 after that acquisition announcement earlier. FTFT.
Doesn't matter. All right. We'll keep it like this for now. If it gets boring, I'll throw it on a little bit later. I don't know. We'll see. Throw in some
chief
elevator music.
Scientific advisor Balance says it's clear that the outcome has not
So
been good
to me
for
right now,
UK.
unless we make this push down, this looks like potential accumulation right here for the push out. So I'm not doing shit. I'm not going to get short. I'm not going to get long. It's got to gain something for me to think about getting long. But it certainly looks
CBL,
like
oil price
they're
stocks
accumulating to
spiking
move
after
higher
Bubble
here.
Lima.
I didn't have the level. I think Bar had the level. I think it was 92. Knowing his ass, he'd be long from down here. But Bart's a beast. Bart trades way more than I do.
CBL and
He's a fucking
Associates, Charlie Bravo Lima,
scalp master.
very top tier, low price
He's a
stock,
baby
CBL.
blood. I know. This dude's tripping. But yeah, this certainly looks like a fucking run up. Test some hires. Like I said, we're holding this pivot from last night, and I mean it's significant. There's no question about it.
Francesca is spiking to the high of $5.19.
So
Foxtrot
this
Omaha
leg
in
start
November.
right here, this 4-hour leg start, I never changed it. I wanted to keep it green so they understood the significance. So this was the 4-hour move to the high here. This level means a lot to me. So just with that being said, the fact that we held that last night is a pretty good sign. But wow, look at this shit. So I remember I was telling you about VWAP, VWAP strategies and why I have it up. Look at that shit. They smack VWAP, took it down. Smack VWAP, took it down. They just hit VWAP, took it down. When they get above it, they usually buy it. So once again, 3,200 played. Looks like they're going to push this thing down a little bit. And that 3,200 would have been a nice little scalp.
SSSS, Soro Capital spiking here, $13.49.
Yeah, we
Sandy,
probably should have sold
Sandy.
that 3,200 with the VWAP there. Just being underneath this is not a great sign. Once we get above this and gain it, we're looking good. But for now, it's a little sketch. It's kind of down in my opinion. I guess I should be looking for shorts, but I know where I want to get short, so that wasn't it. But I guess I could reassess. My morning kind of got all fucking fucked up playing with this restream. Yeah, here we go. This might be a move down. This is the third time they tried to get above 3,200 and couldn't.
DORM, Dorman announcing more than 200 new products, including first aftermarket steering shafts and nitrogen suspension compressors. Delta Oscar Romeo Michael, DORM.
So I didn't even notice this. I got to keep a better eye on this. So this is a Delta Renko chart. It shows Delta flips. We had big Delta, big buying coming in. As soon as we hit VWAP, which you can see right here is this purple line, boom, we got a Delta flip. That was essentially it saying that it's a sell signal. Wasn't even paying attention. Usually those delta flips like that are good for about 10 points. So definitely need to keep a closer eye on that shit.
Motiva, Port Arthur, Texas refiner restarts reformer.
This daily chart looks crazy. We gapped up, now we gap down. This is a RTH chart, so this is only the cash session. I will not take 3,200 if it comes back here again. It may not even make it back up here. We'll see. I mean, we're technically still in Globex's value area. We're still in yesterday's range. Anything can happen here. And just because we opened in yesterday's range doesn't mean we can't go down lower and then pop back up and still stay in balance. So I want you guys to keep that in mind. Come on, fuckers, with all this accumulation.
IHRT, iHeart getting a pop here, $7.51, India Hotel Romeo Tango. The DOJ approved Liberty Media's proposed increased stake in iHeart Media that was announced yesterday. Shares now at
This looks like more down.
About 3.5% for India Hotel Romeo Tango IHRT.
Alright, yeah, little push down there. Maybe they'll test this little area and pop it here. At 3,200 though, that would have been a nice 8 points. I don't know if any of you guys know what Kings Island is, but it's a theme park in Ohio. It's kind of like a Six Flags or whatever. My mom was just telling me they shut down due to coronavirus, which I thought was pretty disappointing because Ohio was not really on the endangered list, but I was certainly wanting to go there soon. I'm going to take a little staycation and go down to my mom's, and that was one of the places I wanted to take my kids, so kind of a bummer. Be interesting to see what Cedar Point. Yeah, I don't know if they opened yet or not either. It's crazy. Disney World opened. I don't know if you saw their commercial, but it just says "Welcome home, welcome home, welcome home," and it's all these different people that work there, all in like big ass masks, saying "Welcome home." It's kind of funny.
The Obama's Time with Michelle Obama podcast debuting on July 29th. That's SVOT, Spotify.
There you go.
$269.85.
Like I said, accumulation. It is wild times, dude. These are fucking weird ass times we're living in. All right, you gonna hold the open? What are we gonna do? think this might be a leg start, actually. A daily leg start. We might get a fucking big ass smack from up here at 23 if we get up there.
ABT, Abbott CEO says testing volumes in diagnostic business, excluding COVID-19, rebounded to about 90% pre-COVID levels by the end of Q2. That on their conference call. That's Alpha Bravo Tango.
I just realized that that level up there at 23
ARC
might be a
document,
little bit more important than I
heavy
thought.
volume now. ARC.
From what I can tell, this is not only a 4-hour, 2-hour, and a 1-hour untested leg start, but it appears to be a daily leg start as well, which could really give us a fucking significant reaction, like really big. Like I was looking for 10 points, 20 points out of that, but if it's truly a daily leg start, this thing could really fucking just lose it from there. And when I say lose it, I mean like maybe come down into the 70s. We'll see. Hey, Konya, what's up? Glad to see you joined us today. In here a little early. Good. So, I don't know if you were in here and heard the morning spiel, but it looks like we're accumulating down here. Overnight inventory's down. I'm looking to get short. We're accumulating down here, I think, for the move higher. I'm looking to get short here and here. This is up here, I think, is going to be a banger of a level. There is a possible chance that we could come lower today, but for right now, one of the main level we need to get above is 3,200 and 3,205, even 06 for that matter. These were super significant yesterday. Once we can get above these should propel us up to a little bit higher here. I already have orders set here at 1225 to get short, so we'll see how it plays out. But from what I can tell, this is accumulation for the pop. Now, I am going with what I would consider a half size here. I've only got 15 micros set here. When I get up here, I'll probably put on 30 or three or four full-size contracts. So we shall see. If I was smart, I would probably be getting long right now. We just got above VWAP. We're above 3,200. This is probably a nice breakout play right here, but I am not going to play it like that.
Shares of Moderna getting up.
This is a 400 tick chart. So I do look at the 1 minute at times, but I usually look at it when there's lower volume, and I'll show you why. So here's what the 1 minute looks like right now. It gets very clustered, as you can see. So it's hard to kind of gather what's going on there. So I tend to look at the 800. I use the 1600 for the bigger picture. I really like the 800 tick chart, and then the 400 tick. 400 tick is what I'm trading off of right now, so that's kind of what the view that I got you guys looking at. I feel like the 400 tick is very clear. So how does the tick chart work? So 400 tick means for every 400 trades, one candle is produced. So if it's a 1600 tick, it's got to be 1600 trades, so on and so forth. There you go. Like I said, this was the long. Probably could have took that on small size. Tight stop. We're over VWAP. It's important. I don't chase. How many wicks with mini wicks? Yeah, I'm looking at 1 to 5 minute. Yeah, it is a little noisy. I do look at 5 minute as well. I look at 5 minute because it kind of helps me pull out and see what's going on. But I use it more to look at significant levels like 3,200. I use it to understand what 24 is, and then this type of stuff. So I don't necessarily trade off of the 5 minute, but I do use it to look at a little bit broader picture view. I also am kind of a high time frame trader. I look at the 4 hour, 2 hour, 1 hour, and 30 minute. I don't much look at the 15 minute. 30 minute is about as low as I go, other than looking at the tick charts. The only time I look at a 15 minute is to see if a 30 minute level might be tested. You asked me yesterday if I was using a certain kind of strategy, and yeah, I am. It's a strategy that's proprietary to myself, that I've kind of put together over time, and I use the smaller time frames to see if the next time frame would be tested. So if I'm looking at a 4 hour, I use a 1 hour to see if the 4 hours tested. Same thing all the way down. If I'm looking at a 30 minute level, I use a 15 minute to see if the 30 minutes tested. So I tend to look at the little bit big picture time frame. Like, so as you can see, I'm looking at the 30 minute over here, and then I'm looking at a 1 hour on this chart over here. And this chart I toggle back and forth between 1, 2, and 4. So but you know, I try not to let the noise from the smaller time frames influence me. The tick charts do have a tendency to do that sometimes, but you know, as long as I know what the big picture is doing, I try to take that into consideration. One thing you have to understand about the way the charts move is you're always going to see the move on the lower time frame before you see it on the higher time frame. So that's one reason why I look at the don't trade Fuchs on TradingView. Yeah, he's right. He's absolutely right. But one of the reasons that I use the tick chart, yep, TradingView's for charts only. Yep, exactly. Okay, well, just as a thought process, keep in mind TradingView is more for bigger picture. I mean, obviously, if you're trading Bitcoin, it's kind of your only option. But I only use TradingView to kind of look at dailies and weeklies. Tradeovate's good. Tradeovate's decent. I use TOS for charting. I don't execute through TOS. TOS is free. Definitely recommend it. This is Thinkorswim, their downloadable application. I really like it. It's easy to use. I got zero complaints. I've actually found that I can't find another system that compares to it as far as charting is concerned. I do execute through a different company called Rhythmic. And I just use their DOM, and I execute like that. And I use TOS for charting only. So here we go again with this fucking 04. We got to get above this to move higher. This is our significant level, pretty much 04, 06. So there you go, fucking Tupac. It's a good thing. I mean, I could have took this fucking long from 3,200 and made a couple points, right? But that's not really what we're in it for. I'm not in it for 4 points. I wanted to move up to 14, so I probably would have got a couple off and got stopped for break even, or even taken a small loss on this. So I'm glad I didn't take this. Anyways, I was going to take this pop off of here once it got above VWAP, but it was, you know, that was a gamble. I don't trade like that. So, and you'll find out, Hakonia, I don't really play breakouts. I wait for my levels. I'll buy the lows and sell the highs, or buy the highs or sell the highs and buy the lows. I do not play breakouts. I've gotten burned too many times. Some people's full strategies are playing breakouts. My boy Marlon, he plays breakouts. He does very well. He's got a whole strategy based on breakouts. So it's all what you're comfortable with. For me, I like to buy the dips. That's how I play. So I buy the dips with resistance, and I play it for a pop. Other than that, I tend to get myself in trouble. So all right, IB Shake. So we're 30 minutes into the trading day. They start turning on algos between 9 and 9:30. Usually after the first hour, which is 9:30, the algos kick in. But there is a little noise here at 9 o'clock, so 30 minutes into the Central Time, 30 minutes into the day, you'll see a little shakeout here. They try to play with the loose hands, so we'll see. Looks like that 04 was going to be quality again for a short. You know, again, my strategy is to play significant levels for longs or shorts. I technically should have been short from there, but it is what it is, because I'm just not confident of this area. As far as I'm concerned, I know that we are overnight inventory is down, but this does look like accumulation to me for the move higher. So I'm going to sit on my hands until I have a clear idea of what's going to happen here, and that's okay. You know, you don't always have to be in a trade. I used to get myself in trouble by thinking I had to always be in every trade, or I fucking missed a trade. Oh fuck, I missed it. I used to get all bent out of shape. Not anymore, man. Like, you only need a couple good trades a day to pay the bills. Overtrading is a sin. Bad. I've had many days where I'd be up a couple G's and fucking just can't stop, and then end up wiping my day out or making fucking $200. I'm like, damn, I just gave back $2,800 or whatever. Like, yeah, forcing trades is stupid too. You can't force a trade with your size. You know, it's like if you were a hedge fund, force as much as you want, but we can't move the market. We can't will it to do what we want. So, all right, here we go. We lost 3,200. We're under VWAP. Probably should have sold that. We back tested 3,200 right here. We get on a smaller tick.
72 on the NAHB housing market index versus 60 consensus. 72 versus 60. Business inventories minus 2.3% in line month over month.
Just chilling right now. Just chilling. Fucking no desire to get in this fucking chop. This is what I like to call the fuck zone, and I'll show you guys. So I learned this from a profile trader. This is the volume profile for the evening session. Whenever you trade inside the value area, which is this blue here, you are basically trading inside what's called the fuck zone. So this is where all the chop takes place. You know, I try to trade on the outskirts of this, which clearly the 3204 would have been okay, but we're in such a tight range. This is Sierra charts, but you know, we have, you know, TOS also has the same thing. Like right here, here's the volume profile for the night. You can see this is just the fuck zone, not something I'm interested in trading. There was our back test at 3,200. If I was paying attention, I probably would have took that. Went up, tested VWAP, 3,200 again, can't get above it. This is probably going to send us down. Yeah, TradeAway has it too, yep. All trading programs should have volume profile. I really don't look at volume profile too much anymore, other than to just understand where I'm at in context with the bell curve, and I look for high volume or low volume nodes because they tend to get good reactions there. So if a low volume node lines up with one of my levels, I'm definitely intrigued for sure. I do think that this yeah, 31.91, yeah, it might be a good short down. That would be a breakout for me. I'm not really interested in that. We should have played the back of this 3,200. I was too busy showing this chart, but this is going to be a good short, looks like. It's already 7 points. They're still holding this fucking area though, so it just looks weak. They may be trying to fill that gap fill down at 83, which wouldn't surprise me in the least. We never quite filled it in the RTH session yesterday. Here we go. They're going to try to hold it. So here's something you have to look at, and this is something that we offer in one of our courses. I'm in the process of making it right now. It's called the Fast Track, which is kind of teaches guys the basics of how this works. This right here could be considered accumulation. So this is potentially big money accumulating a position to go higher. This is where it can't make higher highs or higher lows. So this is a potential for a move up. It does not mean that it won't move down, but it is important to understand what's happening here. So this is accumulation. That happens at the lows, and distribution happens at the highs. So if you see this happening up higher, you tend to think that the move might go down. Now, we are higher in the grand scheme of things, as you can see on the 1 hour. You know, we are up here. So this could be a sign of distribution for the move down, but in the smaller time frame, and the way we're looking at it for the day, this could be potential accumulation for the pop up. I personally, you know, think right now that we're going to make this move down. We should have shorted 3,200, but whatever. Should you be avoiding high volume areas? Not necessarily. Like if you see a POC in the volume area, I mean, that's a good target. It's a good place to take profits. It's also potentially, depending on the level, it could be a good area to short or get long at. They do tend to protect the POC quite frequently. POC is a huge significance. The POC, and I'll show you what it looks like. POC is this big red level right here. So that's where the majority of the money has been spent today. It's called the point of control. So this is where most of the action has taken place as of right this second. Kind of salty I didn't take that fucking short. You gotta pay attention over here. This looks like we're gonna move it down. Giving me the FOMO. Man, it was a fucking perfect back test. It's 3,200, man. Fucking 10 points.
UUU, Universal Security Instruments, out with a 13D filing. That's uniform, 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 13D out. Shares popping here a bit on low volume. Activist Investing reporting a stake of 9.9%.
Yeah, this is an important level. I believe this is the tip.
Says believe the shares were undervalued. That's
This is
uniform,
the
uniform,
top
uniform.
of the level from Friday, or was it Friday? I don't know what day it was. The other day, 2 days ago, Monday. That was the high of Monday's area. That's where Bart got long yesterday. Fucking slayed it on that one. But yeah, so they're trying to hold the top of that congestion. I don't know if they're going to do it or not, but it's definitely a good level to have. We'll see what happens here.
Goldman Sachs says weaker oil demand gains led by sharp slowing in U.S. Says pace of oil demand improvements is starting to slow.
This looks like they're going to move it down to me for right now. I mean, it's hard telling, but because it's all chop. But I certainly would rather be short here than long.
358, 23% now. Uniform Alpha Victor Sandy.
I think I'm expecting a move down here. Again, I'd love to get short up here. I just don't know if it's going to happen. Let's see what's up. Double test and pop. Yeah, I see it. Yeet. If I had to guess, I'd say the 4-hour candle's red. It is. Yeah. 2-hour candles are red. Hour candle's red. 30 minutes, we got 2 reds. It's looking like down. Missed the boat on them 10 points. It's alright. As long as you guys learn something, I don't care. You know, obviously I'm in it to make money, but at the same time, I want you guys to understand why we do what we do. Because there'll become a point where you guys understand, and I won't have to explain it, and then we'll both be banging this shit.
Debut in BMW vehicles this summer. That's SI-RI, Sandy India, Romeo India.
Come on, pop it, you fucker. Let's go. Let me get up in this shit. We're still holding fucking yesterday, or the Globex value area. The low of yesterday was 91.25. So we're still holding this shit. Come on, fuck them shorts up. Come on up here and let me smack the shit out of you. They buying. I don't know for how long, but they're trying. They're trying to hold it. Still in the accumulation phase. You know, they could very well come back up to 3,200 and fucking slam this thing, but I just... So here's how I like to play this. This was a great retest of this. Now that we've came down and we've held the lows, to get short here would not be the safest play. It's always a safer play to catch it on the retest before the drop. Try to catch it on the second time up tends to be a little bit more dangerous. So again, it might play, but it's not traditionally how I play it. So. Oh. I'd like for it to come up here near 14 and come back to 0604. That's my plan anyway. Don't know if it's going to happen, but we can't get above today's open. We're still struggling here. We've got a poor low on the volume on the TPOs. So for those of you guys who don't know what that means, poor low means that we have less than 2 blocks on the profile, which generally means that needs repaired. So if that needs repaired, that means we have to go at least 1 block lower to 89. I'm not saying they're going to do that right this second, but that's what's considered a poor low. Right now we have a good high, so you know, I monitor all this stuff all the time. But again, it could come all the way fucking back up here and then all the way back down just to repair that. So doesn't mean they're going to do it now. Doesn't mean they won't either. But we're in such a big fuck zone right now. There's absolutely nothing for me to do here. So just to let you guys know too, all my stops are static. I use a 5.5 point stop. I usually scale out throughout. I try to target general rotations for the ES, which is 3.5, 5 points, 8 points, and 10 points. The 10 points being usually the extreme for ES rotations. Obviously, with volatility, as you've seen, we've been going 20 points plus. But Matt Labs is a facility that did some research and found out general rotations of the ES, which basically means if it goes up 10 points, it will more than likely pull back between those general numbers, and there's a percentage there that's involved. So I tend to have my orders set for a bracket for that, which is why I have a 5.5 point stop, because I think that the chance of it actually doing over a 5 point rotation is something like under 60%. So I use those static levels or static stops like that. So what we did right now is we just came up, we played volume POC, and that's actually looks like it's our TPO POC as well for the moment. So sitting on my hands, literally. No need to have my finger on the trigger right now. I'm not seeing anything I like. Like I was telling you guys, there's days where
NTGR.
I'll make one trade.
Hearing.
And there's days I'll trade 10.
Raymond James.
It's all just about opportunities.
PGR.
Come on, pop it. Let's fucking go already. You've accumulated down here long enough. Surprise, surprise. Let's go. If Bart was here today, he probably would have been long from down here. I'm not even gonna bullshit you. He's a fucking monster like that. He takes way more risk than I do. Of course, he makes more money than I do. But, you know, I tend to take sure things, or what I consider a sure thing. I like my probabilities really high. Bart is an excellent trader, excellent. But he does take a little bit more risk than I do. So he's a pro scalper for real, for real. So I'm still trying to get to his level. There we go. Look at that. We're moving up. What did I tell you? Accumulation. Figured as much. Holding the lows. They're buying down here. Right? Fucking Bart's a monster. Fucking monster. I'm proud to call that guy my mentor. I'll keep it real. He's something special. We've all got our flaws, but
ISRG Intuitive Surgical here in Goldman out saying J&J just confirmed a major delay in their robotic surgery program, now targeting first in human trials in the first half of 2022.
you got long that 93. Good for you. You're a fucking dog. You might as well follow it up. I'd probably take some here, put some of my stop underneath 95.50 and let this motherfucker go. You gotta respect VWAP. You gotta respect VWAP.
Shares of Intuitive Surgical at the high 608.98, up $1.30 now. ISRGs.
At least we're above the open for now.
Shares of ISRG now getting a pop here. 612.77.
3,200 again.
BXCM Delta X-Ray Charlie Michael. Health Canada authorizes interim use of Dexcom C6 CGM by pregnant women in response to COVID-19. Pandemic. That's Delta X-Ray Charlie Michael.
Fucking VWAP, man. Yeah, it's a good call. There's a fucking 4-hour up there. That was pretty significant yesterday. That was the support.
Shares of Shopify
Support to the
now,
high.
Just off the lows now, 931.57 after early
I want to
reports.
break up there, man. I'm trying to get short 13. I've had orders sit there all fucking morning. This fucking VWAP though, dude, I'm telling you, this is a great thing to watch. I learned this from a volume profile guy. You know, he would always take profits at VWAP. He's like, don't fuck around with VWAP. You know, he's like, if you're long and you're coming into VWAP, he's like, fucking take the majority of it off. He's like, don't fucking play with that shit. And as you can see, it's legit. Fucking VWAP, 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 VWAP. If we get above it, and it comes back down to test it, like let's say we get above this thing and it comes back down and VWAP's still sitting at like 3,200. I'm trying to get long. Especially this level, we know it's significant, so. Okay, you got a double bottom here. Fucking Jason. Tested the low. Looks like you're popping. Nice trade. Oh, you got a delta flip too, Jason, down there. Look at that delta flip right there. It's a good sign, brother. Let's go. Give him the dough. You just gotta respect 3,200, Jason. Don't. I mean, you know what to do. You're a fucking. You know what's up. I think it's gonna pop higher, but you know, I'm not a fucking magician either, so. There you go. New local high, brother. It's a good sign. A satisfied trend. You might get a slight pullback. Now that we satisfied trend, pop higher. You really got to get above 05 here to fucking be doing something. 06 is your magic number.
After report that the DOJ approved Liberty Media's proposed increased stake in the company. That's IHRT now 846.
Come on up here and fucking smack me. Let's go.
In the US are coming through digital channels through the second quarter.
You know basics in TA. Well, that's good. I mean, it's foundation, right? I mean, that's what it's about. You know, a lot of screen time will help you too. I mean, a lot of this is understanding momentum, how things are accumulating and how they're forming. That comes just from a lot of watching and really having a good mentor. I gotta tell you, having a mentor is everything. You know, you don't learn to ride a bike by yourself. Do futures move differently? No, they're just a chart. You know, they move like anything. In my opinion, a chart's a chart. If you can understand how to trade the ES, you can understand how to trade fucking Amazon. It's all exactly the same. Yeah, they only go up. Yeah, ask fucking Portney. Fucking Portney. That dude, man. He's got an army of fucking Robin Hoods. Fucking buying his shit. That guy's such a clown. Choppy market. Yeah, we're just sitting here. I mean, if you're a fucking crazy good scalper, you could play this shit. We need Pal to speak. Fuck yeah, right. Yeah, I don't have a problem doing nothing. You know, I really don't. I mean, look at this. I mean, you could have played this shit up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Totally could have. We could have took 3,200 for the short. Could have took the long Jason took up. There's definitely money to be made here. Look at these motherfuckers hit VWAP again. Bang. I'm telling you, that thing's legit.
BHAT, Blue Hat Interactive, getting a pump here to the high. Bravo Hotel Alpha Tango, BHAT.
So the problem, Jason, the only thing I see as an issue here is I don't have anything fucking untested until way lower. I got stuff that's untested higher, but I don't have anything untested technically until 72. How many points do I go for? I mean, I try to make my targets count. You got the loss. Good for you. I try to make my targets count. I mean, I start taking profits, you know, at 5 points, 8 points. Then I try to let my runners go. This is some bullshit, man. 3,200 is fucking big today. They're fucking trading the VWAP like it's fucking God. But, you know, I take general, I mean, for instance, if I was going to get short 32.13, I'd be taking stuff off on the way down, but I'd be targeting 06, 03, and 3,200. But I always take profits on the way down a little bit just to lock some shit in. A lot of people do it all or nothing. I am not that type of trader. I like to keep a little, like, I like to make a little money on the way down just in case I'm wrong. So, you know, if it never makes it to my target and it comes back and stops me out for break even and I'm fucking, like, I'm up fucking $700 and then I come back and I get fucking smacked for nothing or even for a loss, I get super pissed. So I am the type of guy where I like to start taking money as I'm starting to make money. And I do have targets, but I will take profits sometimes earlier depending on how many I have on. And again, I do that based on the rotation, like I was telling you. So, hey, we've reached 100 messages in our chat. All right, fucking A. I wanted to thank all you guys for being in here too, man. This is fucking good shit. I like having you guys in here. I like walking through the process because it kind of helps me as well. You know, I miss some things when I'm talking and showing, but at the end of the day, it does nothing but strengthen my my reasoning behind the market. So I'll still get my money today, don't you worry. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to help. You know, listen. As long as you follow the strategies, all of our levels here that we have get, you know, an 80% plus reaction. If you have a 5.5 point stop, you'll never blow out your account ever, because if you're 80% positive on this, and so you lose 2 out of 10 trades, and you have a 5 point stop, you're never going to blow out. You know, I was telling Jason last night, I think out of 7 or 8 weeks, I'd have to do the math, I've had 1 losing week, right? And that was because I decided to switch my strategy up a little bit, which was fucking retarded. So, you know, I'm on a run right now. I'm like 18 days green, and it's not crazy green, but it's green either way. You know, fucking 700 here, 1,200 here. You know, so yeah.
J&J discussions with EU, Japan.
I don't really trade size either. I'm very conservative still, but that'll come. You know, that's why I've been trading micros. You know, I'll put 30 micros on at a time just to get, because I like to scale out and I like the idea of putting on size. So it'll get me comfortable with when I need to put on 5 or 10 full size lots. And you absolutely can learn from me. You'll like my partner too. He's fucking gangster. You know, follow us on the stream. We're going to be streaming for a month here. And then check out our website, profuturesgroup.com. You know, we're going to offer this live stream every day for members. We got a Discord chat. We do, you know, we have a market outlook. I'll show you what it looks like every morning. So we put this up for our members every morning before the market opens. What we think is going to happen, significant levels, so on and so forth. So we post a chart. This is Bart. Bart put this up this morning. We always make sure everybody's informed in the news, so on and so forth. So
45 BCF filled.
I don't understand the
Futures
question.
getting a pop here. Natural gas futures 45 BCF filled on natural gas.
So the website
versus
is
47
90% done.
expected.
So we still got a little tweaks that the guys doing, but check it out. There's some good information on here, and we'll be here for a month. How much do you pay to join? It just depends on what level you want to do. What we're going to do is $189 a month. It's going to be a live stream just like this every single day with me and my partner. He just happens to be out this morning. He'll be in at about 11 o'clock. But we live stream every day. We call our trades in real time and tell you exactly where my orders are at, where my stops are at, where my targets are at. And then, of course, we end up showing you guys, if you're really interested and you want to know, some guys like to take levels based on what we tell them. But, if you get to the point where you want to know how to do it yourself, that's an option too. We obviously offer mentoring to people, and we show you guys how to get these charts, these levels on your chart, so that you can start, taking the same kind of trades, understanding what the market is doing by looking at it in a visual context. So we've got all kinds of different things, but the chart room is $189. And like I said, the website's up, it's live and all that, but my suggestion to you is watch this for a couple weeks. We're going to do this for 2 weeks to a month, and then we're going to start doing it. Will you stop streaming on Twitch? We will be doing it once a week for free, just to kind of continue to collect members, as a part of our promotional thing. But yeah, after 2 weeks to a month, it'll basically be for a members only type deal. So this is just to kind of get guys familiar with what we're doing and comfortable with us. We've got a ton of videos on YouTube. You should check it out. And kind of shows our daily market recaps. I actually put one up last night. It's on Twitch in the highlights, and it's on YouTube as well, of the recap of the trades that we took. I think we took about 10 trades yesterday. 6 of them were of real significance. Yesterday was a great day. So just to kind of show you, and so you can get an idea of what's up.
Florida reporting daily coronavirus hospitalizations for July 15th up 2.54%.
A little coronavirus action here.
Previous day deaths up 3.37%.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here. Yeah, so listen, I'm gonna be here for the next 2 weeks to a month. Fucking, trade this shit on a sim. Get comfortable with the strategy. If you like what we do, come over to the paid room. It's not an obligation. I've been trading for 15 years. My partner's been trading for 25. I've worked for a couple of hedge funds in my life. I used to be an options market maker at the Pit, at the CBOE in Chicago. This is what I do. This is how I pay my bills. So I'm not going anywhere. Why did I decide to quit? I didn't quit. I'm still trading. The Chicago Board of Options exchange floor is closed. It's done. The Pit's over with. Me and the hedge funds just didn't work out because I don't like to share my fucking money, right? So they didn't want to pay me enough split, so I decided to split. And now I trade my own loot, and I keep all of it. So yeah, they hedge funds are interesting because you're basically, you got a lot of rules, a lot of risk management stuff. You got to answer to somebody. I make a terrible employee. I'm a great boss. I'm a terrible employee. I kind of beat to my own drum. Just didn't work for me. I worked for 2 different hedge funds. You can check out my profile on the website. It's on there. You can kind of see my history. I've been trading for a long time. It's taken me a long time to actually. This strategy is the shit, and it's taken me a long time to kind of dial this in. Tupac and Tesla, they know me. They've seen my evolution over time, and things have really kind of taken off over the past couple of years. So No, that's not auto charted. This is all stuff that I do manually. I do have static levels, weekly levels, daily support levels. Anything that you see that's in gray are significant levels here. These light green levels are old 4-hour levels, 4-hour support and resistance levels that have already been tested. Usually if it's in a bright color like this, it has not been tested as a fresh level. So this is fresh, this is fresh, this is fresh. I left this here. This needs to be, this is an old 4-hour support from yesterday. There you go. Let me, what day was this? This was 7/14. So I clean my charts up once a week just to kind of, you know, keep things tidy, otherwise they get a little carried away. So I'm gonna short the shit out of 32.24, 23. I'm gonna fucking have the full boat on up here. I'm gonna have half size right here when we get here. But yeah, I'm looking to short the fuck out of this level because 32.24 is of such significance. Not only is that this is a significant level, but it was yesterday's open. I'm fairly certain it's a daily leg start. It's a 4-hour, 2-hour, 1-hour level. This level right here doesn't get any more important to me. I'll be shorting the fuck out of this level. So, but we got to get there first. Once again, we're playing 03, 04. You know, we've got to get above this level to move higher. It was in the daily outlook as well. This is kind of our line in the sand. 3200 is of extreme significance, but this level is what it's going to take to move up. I'll show you why. Let's see if I can get this. I'm going to have to go to a different time frame. So this was the beginning of the move up. This is the move that had to be gained to move higher, right here, right? So this is our 03, 04. So 03, 04, 05, 03, 04, 05, right in here. This is the move that had to be gained to go higher. As you can see, we are continuing to knock off of this level. Once we get above this level, momentum shifts from the downside to the upside, and we will start to progress higher. When I get up here, I'm only looking for a scalp from 12 back down to, you know, this area, 05, 04. I'll be taking profits a little bit in the middle here, but these will be my final targets. And the reason I say that is because this is the leg that moved us higher. So once we get above here, we should be using this as support. Would the price movement be too fast for new traders? No, absolutely not. And if you think it's too fast and you're too scared to trade a full size, trade micros. Instead of $12.50 a tick, micros are $1.25 a tick. Yeah, think or swim, baby. But yeah, they're $1.25 a tick. So you know you can actually trade along if you wanted to trade live, and you're risking $1 a tick. It's a good way to, you know, once you graduate from a sim, go to micros, get comfortable with the process. You know, you're only talking $5 a point. So for every dollar it moves, it's a $5 gain or loss, and it'll just help you get comfortable with the process. Micros are a great tool for learning. I told you this fucking shit was accumulating. We're moving higher. I should be fucking long from 3,200, but I want it to go. I want it to go, come back and retest. We're above VWAP. If I had to guess, I'd say fucking Jason's still long, just because he's fucking a monster. Yeah, I know, they holding VWAP, bro. I'm telling you, there's whole fucking hedge funds, their whole strategy is based on VWAP.
$4.1 million for body cameras. That's Delta Golf Navy Yankee.
I don't have anything fucking untested though. I'm just not feeling it. Maybe this. No, that's tested too. This is a 400 tick. Yeah, what you're looking at right now is a 400 tick. And I trade off a 400 tick. Once crude held the VWAP a shot? Absolutely. Dude, I don't really use indicators. You know that, Pot. I don't use indicators at all. I don't really use fucking MACDs and all this other stuff. But VWAP, I am a fucking believer. Look at this move down. This was last night in Globex. I was monitoring to see if they use Globex VWAP in Globex. Look at this. Come up, played it, played it, played it. So VWAP apparently works in Globex too. I only look at it during the RTH normally because it's, you know, I start trading at 6 a.m., 7 a.m. But I do like to kind of see how things play throughout the day. So, Jason, I hope you're still in this shit. You fucking you had some back and forth there, brother. But if you're in it, good for you. Gotta get above fucking 0406, and you're fucking. I'd be taking profits around 10, and there you go. Here comes the buyers. The box in the bottom left is something new I'm trying. It's called Tick Strike. That's the noise that you hear. It's volume by sound. So you can hear when buyers or sellers are coming in. I just started using it this week. A buddy of mine swears by it. They had a 7-day free trial, so I figured I'd try it. That tick, 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 tick you hear is a buying sound. Yeah, it is kind of cool. I'm not sure I haven't figured out how to base my strategy on it. No, it's called Tick Strike, tickstrike.com. It's a separate tool. It's $35 a month, and they have a 7-day free trial. So right now I'm just running the free trial to see if I like it. It's cool though. So far it's been pretty fucking on point. I know that Tupac we've been kind of monitoring this thing for a couple days. What do you think about it, Tupac? Just keep it real. I mean, you think it's worth the $39 or I don't know. My boy has it because he likes it. He says it helps him hold. You like it, but you're too broke. No, but I mean, forget the money, right? Like, do you think it has any value? Yeah, so when the move is happening and you hear the sound, I'm assuming those are market orders being filled because limit orders wouldn't make, limit orders are static. So I'm assuming those are buyers hitting the bid or the ask in a certain amount of volume. I'm not exactly sure how it's calculated. Again, this is my 3rd or 4th day looking at it, so I'm still kind of getting the feel of it. But yeah, so this might be a decent little long here. We are above 05. I kind of want to take this on a super small size. Can I get my shit set fast enough? It's really not how I trade, but I'll take this. See, we didn't really get above this, so acted a little prematurely. Yeah, I got long from 05.25 like a goofball. That's not really how I trade, but I'm going to go for it. Yeah, I'll show you. My stop's down here. I'm not super excited about it. I like what I'm holding to. It should move up. It should hold 04. We'll see. I generally don't trade like this, but I'm kind of bored. So we'll see. I just got 4 little micros on. It's nothing serious. It's either gonna go or it's not.
Like I said, this is not my typical trade style here, but we'll see what happens. I really wanted it to get above 06, but we'll see. I got a feeling I'm probably going to take a smack in the face. They might come back down and test 3,200. We'll see. If you're going to go, now's your chance. Come on. Can you get some buyers in here? Can you get me above 06, 07? Come on. They're trying to push. I'm just not, I don't really trade like this, so I'm kind of taking a big risk here. That's why I only put a couple micros on. Just if I get hit, it's whatever. But
Digital Ally shares.
I could easily see him come back down and test VWAP.
Yankee, 355 up 36%.
And if they do, I'll probably get long there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. If I wanted to keep it real tight, I could stop out underneath the congestion here. 0325. Come on. I might just do that because I don't know if they're gonna hold this, so I'm gonna stop out at 03. I usually don't move my stops, but like I said, this is a fucking gamble here. They'll probably come back down and test VWAP. I would love to see them hold this and pop this, but just so we can get a little action here. Doesn't look like they're gonna though. It's hard telling. Come on, you fuckers. Buy it up. Buy it up. Yeah. They're gonna lose it. Yeah. So I will come back down here. If we come back down here, I'm gonna buy this.
IP International Paper getting an upgrade to a buy at Bank of America. That's India Papa.
It's probably what I get for moving my stop. Watch them end up going with this fucking thing. This is such a big level up in here. No, my luck, I just played it too tight. We got a delta flip up there. Oh, that should have been my first side, but we'll see. Come on down here. Come get me. Fucking assholes. Let's go. Again, I'm playing this chop in here. This is probably not the smartest idea. I know where I want to do business at. It's much higher and it's much lower. But look at that shit. So my original stop was 99, which was 5 points. I'd be back to break even right now. Looks like they might hold this. Come on. They didn't fill me. I'm 17th in line now. I went from 100 to, they filled 100 people on top of me. There you go. There we go. See if they hold VWAP. Let's go. So I'm going to be forced to take some at 03, what is this, 0350-ish, take one there, 0575 is my next one, I'll take one at 05, come on, a little bit more, you fuckers, let's go, come on, one tick, one fucking tick. Kidding me right now? Let's go.
KNBI, Canby Technologies getting up off here till November Delta India, KNBI.
Come on, unbelievable. Alright. We got 6 left. 0550. We gotta take 0550. This is probably going to be what launches us up. Come on, buy it. Buy it up. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take half off right there. I'm going to move my stop to break even. I'm going to leave one runner on when they come get me. I'm going to take the other one at 10 if it goes there. Yeah, VWAP was beautiful, right? Plus, we know 3200 is significant. going to move one of my stops to 0325. I want this to come up and fill me. Doesn't look like it's gonna. Got 2 left. 02. Just really struggling with that 06 here. Alright, well, we're stopped out on that. Doesn't mean it won't go, but we took some money, stopped out in profit. You know, we took a 1 little loss on that. You know, had we got all our targets, we would have made 5 points on 10, so we would have made 250 bucks. We did not get filled on all that, so we took like, I think we took a $50 loss in the first one, and then we made like 100 and, I don't know. Overall, on that whole trade, we're up 100 bucks. Big fucking deal. Like I said, I normally don't take these trades like I took here. This is not how I trade. I did it just because I was fucking bored. This was more of a legitimate trade, as you guys saw. It was crazy because 0575 was my target, or 0550. Came 1 tick away from hitting it. It just didn't go. So I probably should have drug it down. Whatever. We're gonna sell it. 06 is our level. Look at that shit. I was really hoping to come up here and test this. This is why I was looking to get my last fills here. Obviously didn't happen.
CETX, Amtrak's getting up top here. CETX, Charlie Echo Tango X-ray.
Alright, they're gonna start turning the algos on now.
Spike in volume.
If the ES is gonna bounce, it's gonna do it here. So this was the little trade we just took just now. Still holding the open. We made a good high. When I say a good high, we have more than 2 blocks above the good high. Technically, we could come down and repair the low. We still are in a balance area. We still are in Globex's value area. And I believe we are still in yesterday's range. So like I told everybody here earlier, that, you know, I'm looking for a balanced day. Doesn't mean that we can't come down here and continue the balance, but I do believe we're going to have a very balanced day today. Oh, 04 to 98. Nice. That was a nice short. Yo, what up, Intra? Just took 1 little trade this morning, man. We were in the fuck zone. Had a lot of opportunities playing these scalps and shit. I just took this 1 little long here. I only got 5 points out of it. Yeah, dude, it's been kind of shitty today, man. We're just fucking range bound. 3,200's been a big ass level. We got to get above '06 to move higher. That's kind of our line in the sand right now. No 5 or 10 point trades. We had a few if we fucking wanted to play these downsides off this 3,200 and this VWAP, but you know, I took this little long here, thinking this is accumulation to move higher. However, overnight inventory's been down, so I got orders to get short here. But the fact that we can't get above '07 or I mean '06 here is a big fucking problem. So, you know, they could continue to try to push this down. This level yesterday is the high from Monday, that peak high that we held from yesterday. So if you remember right, yeah, right here. See, we held it yesterday and popped up. So I have it marked as a significant level just for understanding momentum. But yeah, it's been kind of fucked up today. I mean, we're just super range bound. So there has been some good trades to the short side. I just unfortunately have been doing more talking than trading. So. Oh, by the way, Intra, I don't know if you've seen what I posted in the YouTube, but for some reason my chat function is not sending my text to the YouTube chat room. I can see everything that you're saying and that you're typing, but I can't respond to it via text. So if you wanted me to respond via text, come to Twitch. But if you're okay with just verbal responses, which I'm sure you are, that's kind of I'm kind of pigeonholed today. I spent a fucking hour and 15 minutes trying to fix it this morning, and finally I got tired of dicking with it. So now we're under VWAP again, guys. They back tested 3,200. This fucker might come down again. I don't know. For me, we're still in the fuck zone. You know, I'm still looking to get short higher. Obviously, 32.15, 32.25. I'm going to load the boat. If we come down here, this is a potential area of interest for me. We played this last night, so I could probably take this off. I'll take that off. And I do kind of want to get long here and here, because technically the move is still up, but you know, it's not looking great. We clearly need to get above this right here. 06. Nice fucking 10-point short there, but you know, they might fuck everybody right here and pop it back up. It's you know, we're just in this chop. As you can see, I'll pull this one over here. This is the Delta Renco. You're used to looking at this. This is our value area last night. You know, we're still just sitting in a fucking, we're sitting in the fuck zone. You know, anytime you take trades inside here, you can expect to get chopped up. So we generally try to take trades outside and inside. We had a great fucking delta flip up here at 06. That was clearly the short, but whatever. It is what it is. Some days are like this. You know, yesterday, as you know, we were in here, we fucking slayed it. Today is doing a whole lot of fucking nothing, so. My partner's out till about 11:32, by the way, Intra. He should be popping in about an hour, so he'll probably come in for some. He'll skip all this fucking bullshit and come right in and make some money, knowing him. He always seems to have good timing. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what this level is. Kind of want to short that. So I got a potential short here at 02. I don't know if I'm gonna take it. Just being where we're at and all this fucking nonsense right now. I'll leave it up so that we can see if we get a reaction from it. But this right now is a 30-minute level for me. They could provide a good reaction for a move down, but just being in all this fucking chop, I'm just gonna leave it alone. So I'd rather save my bullets for a better trade. So I didn't have this up yesterday, intro. Just so you know, this purple line that I got running here, as you know, I don't run any indicators, as you've seen over the past couple of days. But this is VWAP. You know, we've talked about VWAP before. There's whole strategies that hedge funds use based on VWAP to either sell below or buy above. So as you can see, VWAP's played multiple times this morning for the short. That's why I took the long at VWAP, took it up. My final target was 0550. We never fucking got it. Missed it by a tick. It's fine, whatever. I took some off in between. We made a little dough. I took a stupid ass fucking micro long here with 4 micros. I think I lost a point, so it really wasn't even a big deal. I don't even count that. It was. I even told everybody in the room I was taking it just because I was bored. But you know, I think I lost fucking $20 or something, and then we made it up on this. So. Days like this tend to get me in trouble. Because I'm like, man, I want to do something. I want to fucking short something. I want to long something. Let me fucking get up in this bitch. And then I fucking get myself in trouble. I call that FOMO. Fear of missing out. Just because I'm fucking bored.
BKYI shares up
FOMO is a motherfucker.
25% now at the high.
FOMO is a motherfucker. I've curbed it a lot. I barely FOMO anymore. But and that's when I do FOMO, I do shit like I just did with that such small size that it doesn't really even matter. I do it more just for fucking entertainment now than anything. Like I would never put on big size on a FOMO anymore. It's more just to get it out of my system.
That's BKYI now.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I had fucking 4 micros on. It's like $4, $5 a tick or some stupid shit.
Shares halted on a circuit breaker. Bravo Kilo Yankee India now halted on a circuit breaker.
As you can see on my dome, you know, I got full sizes right here, and then I got, you know, my micros here. So, whose voice is that in the background? That's been Zynga News. So I got a news feed that runs all the time.
Barr says China
Took 6 trades today, 4 winners, 2 losers, all in. That's good, man. It's fucking really good.
Trade with the US, but to rate it.
This is the news that you see, Konya. This is got the live squawk on. I can't always read this shit while I'm trading, so the guy that's talking in the background is, it's a squawk basically, so that I don't have to read this. He says whatever they deem is important. I have it so I can hear if like there's China news or Trump trades or some shit, or the Fed says something stupid. At least I understand where the move is coming from.
TGT Target now to require face masks in all stores starting on August 1st. That's Tango Golf Tango Target.
You know what? I'm in Chicago, man. We're required to wear face masks everywhere. So I don't know what the fuck that's about. But you're looking to reach 11 for the short. Yeah, I know. I got a 4-hour here at a fucking 1075. This would have been a good short. I still have orders set right here, 12.25. I was really hoping we were going to come up there. Looks like we're going to move lower. Who knows? You can see right here, this is all this activity. They haven't fucking moved. We're just in, up and down, up and down. Fucking Chop City.
Vaccine.
Here we go, holding this fucking pivot again. Pop it back up. I hate days like this. On days like this, if I can walk out with $500-600, I'm fucking happy. intro, when I'm done with streaming for free, buddy, we're gonna do this for like 2, 3, 4 weeks. When I'm done streaming for free, I got to get you in my Discord room, man. I like your style, I like the way you trade, I like everything about what you're doing. You got fucking mad potential.
That's from Feds Williams. Fed working tirelessly to get economy back on track.
The Fed is working tirelessly. We are throwing money at this thing like never before. Look at this bullshit, man. Hold 92 again. I'm not fucking taking that shit. I mean, technically speaking, you know, if you wanted to play the balance, I mean, you really could literally fucking buy every fucking low balance, buy every high, or sell every high and buy every low in this little fucking area here, and you could have just cleaned up something serious. That's what Bart does. Bart, on balance days, that dude fucking cleans house. I'm more of, I like it when the days move. Bart loves it fucking good balance day. He's just a scalp fucking monster. But he trades size, though. That dude puts 30, 50 lots on. You know, he'll take 3 to 5 points on a 50 lot. He's fucking crazy. You have a room with 2 other guys? Yeah, I have a Discord room where I had like 20 some guys in there. Just all pro traders, guys that we fucking, you know, if you trade for a living, then, you know, I would have you in there. Yeah, share trades. That's what this is going to be. It's going to be a community of guys that, you know, we're going to do a screen share like this every day. Bart and I are going to moderate. We're going to have guys like yourself that are saying, hey, am I in this level? Hey, am I in that level? Yeah, I like it. It's good. I'm going to need more coffee if the day's going to continue like this. Make me put on some fucking music. Let me see. I got so many fucking things running on my computer right now. It's stupid though. Let's see what we got here.
BioKey ticker BKYI shares resume trade. Continuing higher here now up.
Yeah, actually, I sent this to Jason last night. I wish I could share it. Oh, you know what? I should be able to share a picture. So I'll show you what my setup looks like. I think I sent this to Jason last night. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I know. Discord is the shit, actually. I love it too. So here's my setup. So this right here is where I'm sitting in front of right now. This is my subcomputer over here. I use this to look at GC and CL and whatever else. But this 8-monitor setup is where I'm sitting right now. So that's my whole fucking, that's my bag. This is my home office. Yeah, that's cool. But just so you guys get an idea, that's why I said I got so much shit running on my computer. Look, I got TOS here, I got Sierra charts here, I got Rhythmic running over here and in the background. This is Sierra. I got OBS over here. I got fucking Chrome running down here. I got so much shit running on my computer right now. I mean, it's a monster machine, but still, it's like I'm trying to run all this stuff and not sacrifice performance at the same time. So far I've been lucky, but looks like we got a little double bottom. Wouldn't be surprised if they fucking try to pop this here. Playing the balance. Playing the
AC
balance.
Immune ticker ACIU shares resuming trade here. Stock still up 48% for the session. 1084 last trade in shares of ACIU. Stock just rebounding off of some near session lows.
You don't even have a second monitor attached? Holy Toledo. I gotta have at least 4 screens at a minimum. Because I look at too many time frames. Right? I got an hour, 30-minute tick. Really? Man, you're a fucking monster. I gotta have more information for me. Otherwise I'm constantly cycling too much. You know, I want to see what the hour's doing in comparison with the 30-minute or the 2-hour. The comfort, yeah, I feel that. You know, like I was telling you, I've fucking been in the hedge fund game for so long. I'm used to sitting behind a fucking 8 screens, 12 screens. For me, this is like, I don't know how to trade without all this shit. Like, when I go on vacation or if I go to my mom's house or whatever, I don't even trade because I have a laptop, but I just can't make it work. I don't know. I mean, it works, obviously. I just can't make it work. So, yeah, you can switch charts. Don't get me wrong. Fucking totally can do that. I'm spoiled, I guess. So they're still fucking trying to push this thing down.
ticker EBAY.
So right now the
Share
cumulative
bonds
delta on the day.
that the company's board will meet tomorrow to
So we're
select
right
a
now the
preferred
cumulative
buyer
delta on the
for
day is
10
down
million
5,500,
in its classified ad
which
sale.
basically means that
Shares of eBay
you know
will
we have
change from
significant
section
amount of
ticker
more market
EBAY.
order sellers than we do market order buyers. So you know it is what it is. Just little stuff I monitor. You really don't want to go back? I don't know. I'll take your word for it. So here's something that's interesting. So right now our relative volume for the day is only up 1.5%. Yesterday we were up over 20 or 30%, which was interesting that we were up that much and we still couldn't make a new high. So I thought that was interesting. The 5 to 10 day moving average is 243 ticks divided by 4. So 243 divided by 4. So the average point we've been moving is 60 points a day, and that includes the Globex session. So right now we've only moved 160 ticks since the Globex session up and down. So we've only moved 40 points. So technically speaking, if this thing is right, and relative volume now is 0, we're continuing to lose volume as the day goes on. It was plus 10 when we started. We still have another 20-point move in here somewhere, whether it be to the downside or to the upside. We shall see. But so I use this as a gauge of generally how far we could potentially move, and it seems to be pretty accurate. It's not always perfect, but does give a pretty good idea of the potential range for the day. And to be quite frank with you, if we go down to where I'd like to see it go to, it's just 31.72, that's 20 points. That would meet our exact 5 to 10 day average. Now, do I want to see it go down there? No, not really. I want it to come up here so I can fucking short it first, or up here, then they can fall. But we'll see if that happens. This is just fucking Chop City accumulation right now. Doesn't mean they won't lose it though. A 4 hour probably is all red. Yeah.
Twitter ticker TWTR. Reuters reporting that U.S. House Intelligence.
This is making a
Committee
nice little
official
rounded bottom.
Says that U.S. House Intelligence Committee is
If I was going to
in touch
use
with
foresight.
Twitter related to Wednesday's hack. Shares
Yeah,
of
80.
Twitter at
So I
session
have,
high down
just to show
about
you, I have
1% session ticker TWTR.
80 is a fucking level for sure that I'm looking at. You know, I've got 80 as a potential level here. It's last week's close. It's also a 4 hour pivot to the high. Let me see if I can show you on this chart. I'll show you on a higher time frame. I do like this level as well, 72. Let me just go ahead and, while I'm here,
Department of
I'll
Homeland
switch it over.
Security confirming that it will extend travel
So
restrictions.
that 80 that
at
you like
US borders
was
with
this
Canada and
4 hour
Mexico
pivot to the
until
high.
August
It also
20th,
acted as
Reuters
support for the move that took us up.
So I can see us getting a decent little reaction here at 80.81. Yeah, Marcus not listening. That fucker never listens to me. But so I like that. I also like this daily level here, which is a 4-hour level, top of these congestion areas. And then of course, you know, I'm all about 3160. 3160 is good as well. But look at that. Look what's happening right now. A little foresight just from too much screen time. But look what we're doing. We're making a rounded bottom. Surprise, surprise. This motherfucker might go up. Is 400 tick the best time frame to use? I don't know if it's the best. It's what I like. So, you know, I like 400 for intraday moves. I think intraday trader has become quite a fan of the 400 as well. It's my personal favorite, yes. You know, 800 is also pretty clear. A lot of guys like the 1600. It takes a lot of the noise out. But for me, I like the 400 and I like the 800. The 800 is kind of halfway between the 600, obviously, and it takes a lot of the noise out. I can get a good picture of what's going on here. But the 400 for intraday, like what I watch, so the screen that I watch in front of me right now is a 400. So I got you watching what I'm watching, basically. Oh, look at that rounded bottom play out. Well, the VWAP's going to be the same no matter what. Use it when I'm with you guys. Well, I mean, at least it works, brother. At least you found some value in it.
Just the last minute or so. Shares up Beyond Meat, briefly turning positive. Stock's down about 0.2% for the session. Ticker BYND.
Fucking playing VWAP again. This is just fucking stupid. I hope it's not like this all day. Let's look what Crude's doing, just for shits and giggles. Let's fucking see what Crude's doing. Crude made a slight move up this morning.
Beyond Meat BYND shares moving
Check out some
on
gold.
a report here that KFC has partnered with Beyond Meat to launch a limited time plant-based Beyond Fried Chicken. Looks like a market watch report here. Shares of Beyond Meat
What's the NQ doing?
turning positive. 131.
Oh, the NQ actually moved down.
Beyond Meat, ticker
The NQ kind of
BYND.
lost it. It's making a rounded bottom too. NQ's making more moves than we are today. But it's whatever. Look at the way NQ played VWAP. Fucking smacked it. Came down. That's kind of nice. Yeah. NS pullback bars. I don't know what an NS pullback bar is. NS, what does that stand for? Is that a study or something? You'll have to explain it a little bit better. I don't even know what that is. You don't know either? Fuck it. Hey, if it's working, then fuck it. Let me Google it. See what it says.
Just some context on that Beyond Meat report, ticker BYND. There had been some reports at the beginning of June and end of May.
Does this say right here
that
for your
Beyond
fucking
Meat
motorcycle?
will be looking to expand with KFC. However, this was in China, mainland China.
Ninja Renko.
Shares of Beyond Meat pulling back slightly from a session high here around 132, ticker BYND.
Interesting.
Arizona coronavirus figures just out from the state. Daily coronavirus hospitalizations for July 15th down about 1%.
What tick do you use
on a
it
daily
with, or do you
basis.
use it with a
That's
time
39
frame, time-based
deaths.
chart?
Hospitalizations. Deaths were up 2.4%. That's 58 deaths from the previous day. And cases up about 2.5%. That's about 3,250 cases on a day-over-day basis.
Nice little round at bottom is giving us that pop. The ESU 2 settings. I'll have to look into it. 2412. So guys, just to let you know, I don't post a whole lot of like general stuff in here, but if you ever wanted to stay abreast of like the news and what's kind of cooking, I'm constantly tweeting stuff off of this news feed. You know, if you guys wanted to, you know, just follow me there, whatever. You can always get a hold of me there, but I'm just always posting news. You won't see anything crazy, but it's just news shit. Let's see if this little short level here at 3202 gives us what we want. If not, I have this level here, but I'm not taking any of these fucking shorts. Yeah, I have an email. Can you see that? Oh, you can't see it. It's Ryan B. Well, here, you just look at the chart. I forgot. I tried to type it to you. Right here, Ryan B. at profuturesgroup.com. You got that? Let me know when you get it. I'll take it off the screen. What system are you using too? Like, are you using TOS or are you using Ninja? What are you using? I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, Ninja? Yeah. Hey, look at that O2 play. I'll be damned. Guess I should have took that, huh? I had a level there. It was fresh. It was untested. Look at her go. Look at her go. Given the range today, I guess I should have been on top of that. 03 was our value area high for the day too. Could have took 4 points. Just fucking hate this area. At 30 minutes playing nice. Gotta go. See you later. So guys, look at that. That 0175 played fucking really nice. Should have took that. It was an untested level. Gave us what we wanted. Oh well. Guess I really didn't want those 5 points after all. This thing might continue to go. Who knows?
Macerich, ticker MAC, shares at a recent high.
No, in my
Just
luck,
seeing
that was
some
our fucking
notable option activity.
move down
August
right
monthly
there.
$7 puts at the average volume of 600 contracts versus open interest of about 880 contracts. Shares of Macerich last trading down 1.5% to 883, ticker MAC.
Yep. Yep. Well, hindsight's a motherfucker. Oh, good looking out. Let me look at my email. Whoop. Nice. Appreciate that. I don't have Ninja, but my guy's got it, so I'll have him pull it up. If I had a little stones, I would have fucking taken this. I don't know.
6 points is 6 points. 4 points, whatever. Yeah, 6 points. Now we can get rid of that now. So stupid. Let's see if we can fucking turn on some jams. FKJ. If you guys don't know about FKJ, you should check his ass out. This dude's awesome too, Masego. What up, Carrie? How's it going? We're in the middle of the fucking chop, buddy. That's how it's going. Really ain't shit happened today. I took this long right here for 5 points. That was it. We had plenty of opportunities this morning to get short. Didn't take any of them. We just had a level right here at 02. I passed on it. I just, you know, we're just right in the middle of this chop. I probably should have took those 6 points. Yeah, it's boring as fuck, man. Oh, hell yeah. You know about the Masego? Puck? What you know about him? Love this dude. Yeah, this dude's cool. Him and FKJ, man, they play like every fucking instrument, and then they loop it together. You should check out FKJ on YouTube. He's got this concert where he's it's put on by Circle, this company called Circle. Dude, he's in the middle of the fucking salt flats, surrounded by water. It's like the most beautiful thing ever. This company called Circle they do like, yeah, they do awesome ass fucking concerts. But yeah, FKJ's the shit. Nice. Yeah, fucking French guys, man. It'd be hard to catch these guys in concert. If you fucking get the chance, you've got to snag that. So heaven sent. It's so funny, Pac. You know about Masego, man. That's what's up. FKJ. These guys are fucking cold-blooded. It's like sexy jazz. I don't even know how to describe it. Their music's just sexy. So, Carrie, just to let you know, man, this what you see here, this purple line, as you know, I don't run many indicators. Just to let you know what you're looking at, it's VWAP. You know, these hedge funds run strategies where they play above and below VWAP. So, because it has such a significant importance, I threw it on the chart for us. Yeah, the indicator, yeah, it's just VWAP. Volume weighted price average. Alright, Intra, you're probably not gonna miss anything, brother. We'll be here. Fucking boring ass day. We're just sitting here chilling. I'll show you this. So it's almost done. We almost got it up. It's up and live right now, but we still got a few little things we got to work on, spelling corrections and. So this is our site. We went live this week. Still got a few modifications to make, but you know. Me and Bart have over 40 years experience together, so we decided to team up and teach people how to do this stuff. And we offer like daily alert services. It's $50 a month just for the levels, and then we do the live chat stream room for $189. We do mentorships, and you know, we just have all kinds of cool stuff here. So the fast tracks to kind of for new traders, kind of inform them of how the market moves on the basic side of things. So we're going to be hosting, if you guys are going to be around Chicago, depending on what happens with the coronavirus ordeal, We're going to be doing once a month. We're going to be doing meet and greets. So, obviously this is going to get put off. I think we're supposed to do it in 2 days. I don't know if the venue is going to let us, but we're waiting to hear back to do a meet and greet. My broker's going to be there. He's going to, introduce himself, get people signed up. My assumption is this is not going to happen, but we will have another one set for next month. So that'll be fun. We talk about our trading methods and stuff like that. And just to kind of show you guys, like, let's see, I think, is this the part? So there I am, there's my ugly mug. Kind of see, like, our timeline. So I started trading in 04, worked for prop firms and hedge funds. I was on the floor at CBOE for a while. Did that whole number until they shut that down. So that was cool. Then, now I'm working with Bart. We're doing this whole mentorship and all that good stuff here. Bart's also, I got a bunch of certificates. I actually specialize in options. That's Bart. Bart's got mad futures experience. He's a fucking scalp monster. So, kind of cool. If you guys get a chance, check it out. Pro Futures Group. Hey, Tupac, you heard that song by Masego called Navajo? Meditation, yeah. So meditation's a big part of our daily process. We actually both do meditation every day. I do it before I start the day for about 15 minutes. We actually have found a guy on YouTube that makes these amazing meditation videos for traders. I'll put up the link for you guys. He's pretty fucking awesome. But yeah, we always meditate every day. It kind of helps center yourself, get yourself in the right state of mind. Because as you know, emotions are a big part of our trading day. So, the idea is to get as centered as possible before you start everything. So, let's see. Let's see if I can find this guy. You should check this guy out. It's called Trading Composure. So he's got a lot of stuff on there. A lot of his stuff is a little long for me. There's some of them are 30 minutes to an hour. It's hard for me to sit still that long, but he's got a good one that's 15 minutes long. But I've been meditating for quite some time. As much as I like these, you try meditating so many times, can't read your thoughts, but that's okay. That's part of it, right? Because you're human and your brain is constantly coming back to things. So the idea is to, what I try to do is when I start doing that, when you close your eyes, you have like little dots or whatever. So I try to focus on those dots, and then I focus on my breathing. I'm like, okay, I'm breathing in, I'm breathing out, and I'm focusing on those dots. Like that's what I'm actually looking at, something instead of looking at nothing. So, and then of course I always come back to that, but I really focus on my breathing and my heartbeat. And I notice that when I do that, I can feel my heart slowing down. It takes about 5 minutes, but I feel the change. And I set my timer on my phone for like, I think 12 minutes or something like that. So after 12 minutes and the meditation's over, then for 3 minutes I focus on manifesting positive thoughts, right? So I'll visualize a positive P&L, or I'll visualize winning trades, and I just try to manifest that stuff into existence. So I take about 15 minutes. That's all it takes. Fuck, we've been sitting here all morning, so here we go. We might lose this shit. I don't know. I can't even fucking tell you what we're gonna do. We're playing the bottom of the fucking value area again. Who knows? Stupid ass shit.
Cole's ticker KSS seeing some unusual option activity.
Just long it.
Last week's
Feels that way, right?
25-50 calls at the
I wish I'd have
VIX.
longed it the other fucking 9 times it was down here. The time I go to long it, they'll fucking push it down.
1,250 contracts versus open interest about 1,500 contracts. Shares of Coles just off of session highs, up 1%.
So this 4 hour that
54.
Buddy was looking at, this 80,
KSS.
it's got a nice little low volume node right here. That's legit. This is where I want to get back down to the long 72. Also a little low volume node in here. Should get a nice little reaction. Here's volume POC down here at 60. Also interested in that. So here's my downside areas that I kind of like. I'll probably go small here. I'll probably go heavier here. But again, it's, you know, we got to fucking get there first. Yeah, it's almost lunch. Yeah, we've been sitting here all fucking day doing nothing. Honestly, that short from O2 was a fucking banger. 30-minute untested level. I just didn't take it. Should have. Fucker paid over 8 points, almost 10. Paid 9 points. It was this one right here. I had it marked. I said I got it, but I'm not gonna take it. I really saw this rounded bottom and I wanted it to fucking pop, and you know, it's right in the middle of the fuck zone, so I figured I wouldn't take it, but clearly that was my mistake. Gotta take them all. If I got a level and it's untested, I better fucking take it, but whatever. The risk to reward probably wasn't there. Not really. I mean, because the way I was looking at it was I played to the bottom of this, right? Like, and we had been down here so many times, I thought that maybe it was going to hold it and pop. It's just confusing, you know? It's fucking Chop City. I should have took it though, but hindsight, you know how that is. There we go, they're going to fucking buy it again at the bottom. Like you said, just long it. Just long it. Look at all these fucking 30-minute wicks down here. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong screen. Fucking crazy. This is our 30-minute level right here that played. Did a little head and shoulders from this candle. Came down. It was actually... the value area high was 03, which is exactly where we came, one tick away. Hey, Pac, can you hear that music? Is it too loud? Does it override what I'm saying, or is it all good? Beautiful. All right, boys, what are you gonna do here? If I can play with this or what? Green screen. You know, I was looking up, so I bought a mic and some headphones because everybody was complaining about they couldn't hear Bart very well yesterday. So I figured out that I figured out what I needed to do to make it so we could hear him clear. And when I was looking at that, I saw one of those fucking green domes that goes behind you. And I was just laughing. I'm like, yeah, I could fucking get that and put myself in an island somewhere, looking like I'm fucking trading by the beach. Fucking crazy. Right? Laptop beats trading. Look at this fucking double bottom here. 92 again. So sick of this shit. I swear to you, or Jason on top of a mountain trading, right? I swear to you, Bart would fucking get long down there every fucking time till he was wrong. This is FKJ. It should fall this time. I agree. You saw Jason do that? Intra, you know what they're holding, right? You know what they're holding. So crazy. Look at this. Let me see if I can pull it. It won't let me go far enough over. They're holding that fucking tip from Monday. Look at this bullshit. Again, pivot highs are fucking key in understanding direction, so I understand why they're holding it. Yeah, no, I feel that. I just want to get a fucking trade in, man. Like, I just want to make 500 bucks. Can I make 500 bucks? I guess I could have if I fucking took this short from O2. Paid 10 points. It's the biggest fucking accumulation I've seen during the intraday in a while. Any of you guys ride a skateboard? So I got this last summer. This shit's the bomb. I got fucking one of these things. It's called an intraboard, or I'm sorry, an inboard. And fucking, it's battery powered. Takes batteries. This thing does like 25 miles an hour, and got a couple batteries. Yeah, it's a longboard. Got a couple batteries in it. It does like 25 miles an hour. Fucking just cruise around all the time. Did you take that long, bro? Intra? Or no? It's really feeling like we should be taking these 2 or 3 points here or there. That short was the 10-point fucking shorty right there. 25 on a board is scary. You know what? It used to be for me. Now I want faster. I ride in the street. I don't ride. You gotta ride on the street. It's too fast right on the sidewalk. Or I take it to the lake, over Chicago. They fucking got a big, huge thing up and down the lake. Hey, Pac, you'll appreciate this. Got a couple spare batteries. Throw them in my fucking Pokemon backpack. Fucking hit the streets. It's my fucking shorty's old bag. You know, he's 11 now, so he's like, oh no, Pokemon's not cool. And I'm like, shit, I'll rock that shit. What's up? Right? Pokemon never goes out of style. Nintendo made so much fucking money off of that Pokemon Go, it was pathetic. And then they had the fucking blowout where everybody came to Chicago or whatever, and like the Pokemon app went down or whatever. It was crazy. They ended up having to refund like $2 million. That was fucking insane. That Pokemon Go was hot. Yeah. I mean, look how many times we could have played this value area. Like, seriously. Look at this shit. This is all day, right? This is the value area high and low, right? The blue, look at this. Bang, 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 bang. Dude, the data was unbelievable. Not only that, but what they would have collected off of people. Little buying coming in. Looks like you were right, Pac. Should have bought 92 again. Right? Test VWAP. Fucking same old shit. Over and over again. I had a little 15-minute level up here. I took it off. We'll see. I'm gonna put that up there to see if they play this. I'm not fucking taking it. I should. It's the top of the fucking profile again, but right here. We know this is tested. We'll get rid of that.
New York Governor Cuomo, during his daily coronavirus briefing, says there will be an announcement at 4 p.m. tomorrow on whether New York City can enter Phase 4 reopen as of Monday.
Damn, they're still not open yet? Man. I know California just closed. They went back to Phase 1. They closed all the gyms. They closed everything. Oh, Michigan never opened? Really? Wow. Darling, darling. Phase 1 forever. Is that where you're at, Pac? Man. At least weed's legal there.
Seen a 500,000 share block trade at 2050. Shares are 2% for the session.
I mean, Chicago's love, like, but I gotta tell you, it's the fucking taxes are here stupid, man. Like, I love Chicago. It's one of the best cities ever. I've lived a lot of different places, but dude, the taxes are so high. Like, we have a 10% sales tax. If you shop downtown, it's an extra 3% inner city tax, so it's 13%. And then we have a bag tax. If you go to the grocery store and you need bags, it's 7 cents a bag. We have a bottled water tax. We have a soda tax. So if you buy a fucking soft drink, you pay a tax on that. Our real estate taxes are fucking outrageous. Yeah, I want to go west too, man. I lived in Colorado for a while. Lived in Denver. I had 2 dispensaries out there. It was cool, but it was just too slow for me. I fucking couldn't deal with it. Like, yeah, I mean the mountains are great. I loved it. It was great for raising a family because I got 2 shorties. You like slow? Man, I can't fucking stand it, dude. I need something going on. Like, it's not even that I go out and do a lot, right? But it's the fact that when I want to go do something, I want to be able to go out and do something. Like, I can go out to Chicago any fucking night of the week, go out to eat, go see a show, whatever I want to do. Like, there's fucking something going on there.
RLAY.
Boozman seems I don't know what Boozman is. Why do I put up with what, Intra? Are you talking about Tupac? Oh, Montana? Yeah. I hear Montana's alright. I really like to go up to like I like San Fran. I'm a big fan of San Francisco. But I wouldn't mind getting the fuck out of this country. Like, I wouldn't mind doing like Spain or, you know, even Bali, for Christ's sakes. Dude, for fucking, I hate to say it, but if you made $100 a day just trading, you're a fucking god over there. Dude, like, seriously, good luck right now. I know, but I'm just saying, like, dude, like, you can have a full service fucking maid and all that shit. You know, Chicago is not that crazy. So the news makes Chicago seem ridiculous, right? Like, yeah, we do have a fucking ton of murders here and all this shit, but I never see any of it, right? It's all South Side action. It's where all the gangs are at. I mean, it's really kind of on one side of the city. I live on the north side. Anytime you go north of fucking downtown, like, you really don't see anything. So I live in Lincoln Park. You know, it's fucking smooth as hell. The south side's fucking buck wild, but it's literally a different fucking city down there. It's like a different country. They talk different, they walk different, everything's fucking different. Up north it's super chill. But if you watch the news and you don't know anything about Chicago, you'd assume Chicago is a fucking war zone. So
Microsoft down 2% for the session here. Last trade.
Oh, the taxes? I know. I was just talking about the taxes, dude. Me and my girl, you know, we were just saying, like, we really, like, as much as we love this city, yeah, they don't call it Chirac for nothing, you're right. As much as we love this city, I mean, that's where they get you, right? Like, this city is like, do whatever you want, whenever you want. We have everything. All the good concerts come through here. We got a great theater. We got a beach. We got a lake. You know, we've got fucking anything and everything you want to do. But the taxes are fucking murderous. I mean, just murderous. It's unbelievable. I'm ready to go. The taxes are driving me out. Like, I won't even buy a house anymore. Like, so I live in a neighborhood here where the houses are... I rent an apartment, by the way, because I refuse to buy a fucking house. But, dude, all the taxes here are fucking outrageous. Like, the houses next to us are fucking, like, $1 million, $2 million. Dude, their taxes are $30,000 to $60,000 a year for property taxes. I mean, because we've been looking to buy a house, and it doesn't even make sense. There's no way I'm going to give the city of Chicago $40,000-$50,000 a year to just fucking live on my own house. Yeah, and no guns. No guns is a big fucking deal. Dude, Chicago's rough when it comes to fucking... Dude, they're just raping hoes here, for real. I'm fucking tired of this bullshit. But again, it's got a lot of drawl to it too, you know? There's land, but you don't own it. You don't really own shit anyway, right? Because they can fucking take whatever they want whenever they want it. I can't remember what that's called, but... Like, if you had a house somewhere in, like, Montana and they wanted to build a fucking railroad, they can just come through and just... The government can offer you a fair value and fucking take that shit. I don't remember what that's called, but... Yeah, the taxes are brutal here, man. They build through your yard, right? Here we go. Let's see if they've accumulated enough down here now to fucking push this motherfucker up. Here we are, VWAP. I'd be taking something off if I was long. Eminent domain. That's exactly what it's called. Yep. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, those Asian countries, bro, you can live like a king over there for like $100. I mean, I think it costs you like $400 a month to live like a god. You have a full fucking staff at your house for $100 a month, and a full-time cook, fucking all that shit. Only thing wrong with Bali is weed is illegal over there. They'll fucking, it's like a death sentence or some shit. Yeah, really, seriously. Fucking drug trafficking nonsense, yep. They can randomly test you? I didn't know that. I hear they have fucking sick ass internet there though. Like Korea's got like Singapore and Korea, I hear they're like on everyone has fiber. Like it's standard. This might be the long right here. I got a 30-minute leg up right here. This might be the long, but testing VWAP on the fuck zone. Yeah, do that. Send me a picture. Because my guy's got NT8 Bart, but he's not going to be in until like, he should be tuning in any second, but definitely send me a picture. And I'll pull it up, or I'll put it up for the screen share to see what you're talking about. Here, you use Discord, right? Here, just add me as a friend. Here.
We're just crossing into afternoon trade. About 4 hours left in today's trading session. S&P 500 futures just recently.
The leg up's right here,
toward
Pac,
the 3200
at 96, at 97 even, but I'm not gonna take it.
That's down 7/10.
I just can't take it in all this fucking chop.
Quick look at crude oil. Crude oil today trading down about 7/10. Also 40.91 per barrel.
I drew a low level right here, Pac,
Crude oil,
but I'm not gonna take it.
gold down 0.3%. Just crossing the 1808 level. 1808.40 per ounce. Last trade in gold.
Once we get above 07, man, 06, yeah. I'm still gonna fucking short 13. I got orders sitting there. All I'm trying to get is 8 points, 9 points. If I was smart, I would have taken that fucking 02. I could have been done for the day. But no. This 30-minute leg up looks like it's holding. Right here, this guy. Well, looky there. Look at that, Pac. 30-minute leg up. Holding that shit.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. 04. I got a trap buyer at 05, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. I just hate this area. So that short of 02 was the same type of level as this long from 97. So we'll see. Yeah, I agree. 01. Yep. 3,200 is big for me. I see your 0150. Little fucking tops here. They're fucking that VWAP's working wonders today. So intro, this is, oh shit, I keep forgetting you can't see my fucking
Twitter TWTR
Man.
watching shares here, seeing.
So intro, this is my
FBI
Discord
lead it
tag.
into Wednesday's Twitter hack. Shares of Twitter down 0.9%, pulling back from a session high over.
I know. I was telling him you can come to Twitch if you wanted, but I can see everything he says and he can see everything you guys say because the bot's retweeting it, but he can't see anything I type. It's the stupidest shit. I don't fucking get it.
Also on Twitter, TWTR hearing that delayed the launch of a new API following that hack yesterday. Ticker TWTR.
Here, you know what? Here. Let me just... I started with options. I know that sounds crazy. I got into it because I was trading stock and it required so much capital. Hang on one second. There, I went into YouTube and put it in the... Oh, they smacked VWAP. Big surprise. So how did I get into options trading? I was 22 when I started to trade options. So I made some money in the real estate game and I started trading Apple stock, of all things, Apple stock. And that shit, you know, I wanted to trade 1,000 shares or whatever, right? And at that time it was like $200. And it was before the split. And so 1,000 shares was costing me like 200 grand. It was ridiculous. And so I started looking for ways to leverage that, and that's how I got into options. And it took me a while to really kind of, you know, get used to them, but you know, I studied the shit out of them, and eventually got into options market making and all that stuff. Let's see. There you go. I just accepted your invite, bro.
Shares of Twitter ticking a little bit lower already reporting that the FBI will lead the investigation into Twitter hack. TWTR Twitter now 35.22.
Do I think the big blue chip split? It just depends on which ones. I mean, I don't. Right now, they have no reason to. I mean, you know, usually the reason a stock splits is because they can make more money, right? It's like Apple went to 700 and then they split.
They came back. They did a 7-1. It came back down to 100. I'm surprised Amazon hasn't split. Oh, those are interesting. Yeah. So this is his. This is those Renkos he was talking about.
GTX basic therapeutics probably get the eyes on the bottom about 28% GTX.
It's cool looking. Yeah, I know, dude. The Amazon's so expensive. It's insane. It's because they're taking over the world. Let's look and see. Oh shit! Amazon fell. It's under 3,000 now. Oh my goodness. You'll notice, Intraman, my fucking spelling on typing is terrible. My apologies. It's not my strong suit, to say the least. Let's look and see what Tesla's doing. You know how many fucking clowns bought up here? It's probably gonna get fucking smoked about right there. English is the worst. Oh yeah, that's super clear, dude. I like that. And look at this, you guys. Look at this fucking VWAP again. If we just played VWAP all day, we'd fucking be balling out. And now you know why there's some funds that play VWAP strategies all fucking day.
TWTR Twitter says, given security incident on Wednesday, companies pausing Twitter API final plan for Thursday. That in a blog post. TWTR.
The options on what? On Tesla? I just got a thing saying that they raised the margins on Tesla. That if you want to trade it, it's like no longer 25% margin. I think it's 50% now. Because I know people are about to get their fucking faces rocked on that shit. The volume's insane. I bet it is. Let's look. Look how expensive these are. $13,000 for a fucking put or a call? Jesus Louise. Let's look at the implied volatility. So the implied volatility, when you have a raised implied volatility, that's how you can tell how overpriced a stock is or underpriced. Look at this. So the implied volatility is 140% for the calls and puts. You generally see stuff that's in line at about 30 to 40% volatility. If I had to guess, let's just look as an example. Let me get rid of this so we can see our charts. I'm gonna blow your mind right now with this.
So here you go. Look at the ES. Here's the options for the ES. Look at the implied volatility, 25%. That means these options are very fairly priced. Now imagine that. Implied volatility for the ES is 25%, but Tesla's 150%. That's, what is that, 6 times the fucking... So a lot of guys that trade options don't realize that if you buy something with a high implied volatility, and even if the price goes your direction, if the implied vol goes down, even if the trade's going in your favor, you can still lose money because it basically means you overpaid for those options. It's crazy. You really got to know what you're looking at there. Now, a good strategy for high volatility is to sell those options because you know they're overpriced. So you're getting a fucking premium for that shit. So that tends to be how a lot of big time players play options that have high implied vols. VWAP and the deviations. I like this. I like it. To sell the high. So what they'll do is like they would sell the calls. So instead of buying calls, assuming that it goes higher, they sell the calls because the calls are already overpriced. So it would basically be like shorting, right? So if you sell a call, that means that you want the price to go down. And since the implied volatility is so high, you know, you're basically getting a huge premium, an inflated premium. So if the price goes down, you know, you're banking. So if that makes any sense. So if you're long a put, you want it to go down. If you're short a put, you want it to go up. It works exactly the same as futures, but we all know that calls and puts mean up and down. But if you catch the opposite side of it, that means that you want it to do the opposite, essentially. So high implied volatility calls, if you think you're at the top, you don't buy calls, right? And you don't buy the puts because the puts are so fucking expensive. You sell the calls. Here we go. I know, I keep thinking the same thing too, bro, and then they're gonna fucking pop this stupid thing. Oh. What a silly day. 80 on the way. I would love 80. Let's get some fucking shake and bake in this bitch. Seriously, this is stupid. I'd like it to pop to 13 and go to 80. I mean, look at this though. This is our TPO balance. Look at this perfect fucking bell curve. And those of you guys that were tuned in this morning, I told you that, you know, we opened within, this is the opening print, we opened within the Globex value area, which is fairly important, but it's not as important as yesterday. So this is yesterday, right? As long as the opening print happens within yesterday's range, you can expect a balance, right? So the fact that we didn't open in yesterday's value area told me that, yeah, we'll probably still balance, but we could move lower and still balance. If you generally have the opening print within yesterday's value area, you tend not to move out of yesterday's range. So I knew we were going to balance today, but I didn't know it was going to be like this. All right, brother. Just yeah, I think you liked it I think you subscribed on YouTube too, if I recall right. If you didn't, definitely do that. I got you on the Discord, and you know where I'm at. I'm here every fucking day. So what is the T on Rhythmic? You mean our trader? I don't know what that means.
Look at the column. This. Oh, this. I have no fucking idea.
Fed Moskowitz said not keep the army closed forever.
Thank you, baby. Oh, it's to place. It's to place a market order, I think. Oh, it's a ticket order. It's for the ticket. Is that what you're talking about? This T right here? I don't use it because I don't like to use. Yeah, just get rid of that. Right click, add remove columns. Get rid of that. So I use QP quantity because it shows me where I'm at in line with my orders. See, I'm 74th in line, right? And then I have my stops, bid size, ask size. If I click on this, it'll show me the total cumulative for buys and sells, like the bid ask columns. And that's all I use. So I use the trade volume, bid asks. Here's my stops. Open orders is my current open orders, obviously, and then the QP volumes. So, what up, friend? Bro, nothing's happening today, man. We're just in a complete fucking chop zone. We're just chilling, man. It's lunchtime too. Unfortunately, it's not a whole lot of action today. Yesterday was rocking. Today's just fucking Scalp City, and we're kind of just sitting in our hands waiting for something to fucking pop off. But we could have played fucking 92 100 times today. We did have the short from 02. Didn't take it if we wanted to take it. But that was it. The only trade I took today was this long from VWAP. We took it up here. We made 5 points. That's about it for the day, man. Unfortunately, it's just been super range bound. So I'm gonna fucking eat my lunch / breakfast in front of you guys. So. Grab a napkin. All right, European close, 11:30. If we closed a 60-minute over that 32.03. So my level for the day, our line in the sand is 06. We really need to get up over this 06. This is causing us a big problem today. Obviously 03 is a number we're looking at as well. 3200 is very significant for us. 06 is kind of our line in the sand. I'm looking to short here and here. We got targets that are much lower if we wanted to get long. This white dotted line that you see here is actually Monday's pivot high. So we seem to be holding this pivot right here pretty fucking nice. Played the long here yesterday, but we're still holding this pivot high from Monday. So that's what we're looking at right now. It's just holding it. It's holding it. Love to see it come down to 80. Love to see it even come down even here to 73. You know, I've got some pretty good ideas of what's going to happen when it gets down here, and you know, this is a potential area as well. Probably go small size here, half size. I'm going to go full size here. Going half size on this short. And I'm going to load the boat on this one, but we got to get there first. So I'm going to take off. All right, brother, we'll be here. We'll be here. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow. It doesn't look like today is going to be much of anything. Maybe like you said, the last hour it'll shake out or something, but it is what it is.
Before the COVID vaccine patent application for anti-expressing vector vaccines under their subsidiary Linear RX, that's Alpha Papa Delta November.
Am I using Bookmap? No, I don't use Bookmap anymore. I used to. I just don't use it anymore.
APDN.
I like it. It's a cool program. Just got a lot of noise. You know, the majority of what I do is based off of TA. And I do look a lot at Delta sometimes. Not a lot, but I do look at my Deltas.
kind of see where we're at with things. You know, had this thing programmed to show me certain types of delta flips and stuff like that. I don't rely on this as much as I probably should, because I lean on certain levels, and then I look for this for confirmation. But yeah, I do look at delta. And we used a TPO profile a lot, market profile. So obviously we're in balance right now. This is the Globex session. So, you know, we're just chilling right now in Globex's value area. We're still in yesterday's range. It's fucking got a perfect little bell curve going on. So that's kind of what I'm using. No book map. I find that I don't care about the resting orders. It is nice to see where the liquidity's at, but you know, the way that my strategy is set up, my levels are getting 80% plus reaction anyway, so I don't really care personally. Be good, intro. I'll see you, buddy. So just to let you know, Fran, only indicator I'm using is this purple line. This is VWAP. Like I've told everybody in the room, there's hedge funds that have entire strategies built on VWAP. They either buy above or sell below. So you can see it plays quite significantly. So when I'm looking at, look at this short right here. So when I'm looking basically for targets or for areas where I want to get long and I have a level of significance and VWAP happens to line up, it's important to me. So it's the only indicator I use. I do look at volume profile a little bit, but not like a lot of people do. I use it just to see where my levels line up in retrospect with low volume nodes. High volume edges, low volume nodes. You know, I don't really much care about the point of controls. I mean, I do, but I found that market profile, not volume profile, has a much higher rate of accuracy. It's just one of the things I found. It's an old floor trader thing. I used to trade on the floor, and I started looking at volume profile after a while. It does work. It's just a combination of multiple things that I piece together to interpret what I think is a good trade and what I think isn't. So, but we do good. We kill it in here. Today's a little fucking stupid, but what are my levels based off of? So my levels are based off of support and resistance for high time frames. So as you can see over here, like these are weekly levels that I'm basing it off of. The gray dashes are daily levels. These right here are 4-hour levels that have already been tested. So I have tested and untested levels. The levels that are tested I use for reference as previous support and resistance. That's how I know we got to get above 06 to move higher. Stuff that is like this is 1 hour, and this is also a 4-hour level up here. This is green. This is untested. So I'll be looking to take these levels for sure because they're fresh. So that's how I do it. So you know, everything I do is based off of support and resistance and what's been tested and what hasn't. So I do use certain static levels just as examples. Here, I'll show you one. There. I'll show you. So that 224, where I want to get short. All right, I've had this level marked for quite some time. You know, so this was the coronavirus push-up. Okay, this was the rebound. Guess what it hit when it fell? 224. We were in this short. It fell, came down, retested 224. It's with the high loss, took it all the way down. Okay,
Then when we made this move up on Monday, guess what we smacked? 224. Okay, weekly level, big support level. Okay, we came up yesterday. We tried to hold this level. We couldn't. This was yesterday. We couldn't seem to hold this level. Guess what? They came up, fucking smacked it again. Right? This is 224. We smacked this daily at 228. We came down. Now, I have an untested huge level here. Daily, a fresh daily, fresh 4 hour, the whole 9 yards. Right, coincides right with my 224. I'm looking to short the shit out of this level. This is a 1 hour time frame, untested level here. I'm going to be short in half size here, and I think I'll get, you know, eight points at least out of it, and kind of go from there. If not, you know, here's my levels for the downside. You know, this 80 is what Intra was looking for. 80 was a great 4 hour level from the pivot high on the 4 hour. Played as support on the Globex. I think it was Monday night, early Tuesday morning, Monday night. We came up, whatever, right? So this level is playing as support right now. So we should get a reaction from it, especially because that was last week's close, which is right underneath it. So we'll try to hold this level, no question about it. Then we've got a daily level here that coincides with the 4 hour, that coincides with these tops. I'll be more than happy to take this, and I have a fresh 30-minute level. I tend not to put too much weight on 30-minute levels because it's a lower time frame. I try to trade a little higher time frame, but because it coincides with an old daily and an old 4 hour, I will certainly be taking along there. There's no question about it. So, you know, the way I mark my levels are proprietary. You know, you're more than welcome to check out our website if you want. I want to be streaming free for a couple weeks to a month. Just to kind of let guys get used to, you know, the way that I'm doing things, so they can see that these levels work. You know, right now, me and my partner, we're hitting 80% accuracy at least. Yesterday we were at 90. You know, every day, I can't say every day I make money, but every week I make money. So there's no question about it. You know, some days are better than others. You know, right today I'm up fucking peanuts today. So can't always, you know, gotta give what the market gives you. But yeah, like fucking Tupac says, shit is kind of fucking magic how it all plays out. So, you know, we had some good ones yesterday for sure. Like we took this long here, up to here. I believe we took this long here to here. We took this from here to here. My partner took this one from here to here. We took here to here. So yeah, I mean, the levels just, you know, we understand based on momentum and what's lost and gained, you know, what's going to play. So, like I said, please check out the website. You're on my YouTube channel right now, so you've got access to a lot of the videos that we have, links to the website, and kind of, you know, fill you in, give you an idea of how we work. I just posted a video last night for the ES, and yeah, you can kind of get an idea of the trades that we took last night. 76 for the month. But this July is -5R. Well, 76 is good. There's no question. Listen, as long as you can be consistent every week, that's what matters. So I'm on a run right now. I mean, I'm pretty consistent all the time. So out of, let's see. I had 1 week where I kind of switched things up, but I believe out of 8 weeks, I'm 7 weeks positive. And that week that I wasn't positive, I think I lost $200. So it wasn't really a big deal. You know, right now I'm on like an 18-day winning streak, but it's only because, you know, the way that we trade, you know, is important. Yeah, definitely check out the website, dude. So the way we trade is important, right? So we take levels that we know have high reaction rates, right? 80% plus reaction rates, and we use a static stop of 5.5 points. Okay, so as long as you take the key levels and you stick to the process, and you only, you know, don't move your stop, and you're willing to take a 5.5 point loss, you will never blow your account. Because you got to think about it like this: if 8 out of 10 trades play, and you make money on 8 out of 10 trades, and you get stopped out on 2 of them for 5.5 points, you're never going to blow out. It's that simple. So we teach guys how to do this. We have in about a month, 3 weeks, I'm going to end up, you know, we're going to do this for the members in the room. Right now, I'm just kind of showing guys how we operate, and you know, collecting a crew. So Tupac's been with me for a while. There's another dude in here named Tesla. He's been with me for a long time, and you know, they can, if you need some references, man, they can testify. Shit's legit. So. Do I trade NQ in the Russell? I don't. My partner does. So my partner does look at the NQ a lot. I specifically trade the ES and crude oil. Those are my two preferred favorites. I like gold a lot too. But I do not trade the NQ. The NQ is a little wild for me, man. You know, the NQ moves 10 points before he even fucking moves anywhere, which is a little excessive for me. So that's just my personal thing. You know, I like the ES. There's tons of volume here. I can get in and out of trades. It respects my levels very well, which I like. So I'm a big fan of that. I like the volume. And the NQ's a little thin. NQ definitely reminds me a little bit of crude, except a little bit more wild. As you know, you can get in the NQ and that motherfucker moves 10 points just fucking trying to figure out what it's gonna do. You know, if I got 5 on it, it's $1,000 of fucking swinging like this before it even figures out what the fuck direction it's going. So I tend to stay away from that, but that's my personal preference. My partner does trade the NQ a little bit. He uses it as a reference for what's going on in the ES a lot, so you'll hear him reference it quite a bit. He is just out for the afternoon, so I'm waiting for him to step in so I can go for my afternoon walk, so he should be here shortly, I think. But for the stream, we're just doing this. When we open the room up to guys, we'll be doing the ES and CL more than likely, and we will have a community of guys that, if you're interested in trading other products, more than happy to, you know, open that up to, you know, other trading other products. It's just, you know, the way I look at it is I'd rather be a master of one than a master of none, right? So I work on I get my 10 points a day or 20 points a day, whatever it is, out of the ES, and I'm happy with it. So I was trading crude for a long time and I really liked it, but you know, my partner kind of got me on the ES bandwagon lately because it's been super volatile, and this motherfucker's paying up, and I like the way it respects levels. You know, crude's a little whippy, which is okay with me, because with crude, you know if you're right or you're wrong right away. But with the ES, you know, it's, besides today, it's been a mover. So I know, right? 92 a fucking again, bro. Another 6 points. Fucking killing me. I should be taking all these. You took it? Good for you. Good for you. You're about to fucking check 8 points right here. Here's VWAP. I take some off here. You know that motherfucker's been a bit it all day. Pac, I'm glad you took that, brother. That's what's up. You literally could have played 92 long all fucking day. And 3,200 short. Took a few points of heat and just fucking just raked it in. It's crazy. Be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. Pac, I'm telling you, buddy, if they fucking pop this thing, this is massive accumulation. Kind of makes me a little nervous about my fucking 13 short if they pop it, because it's really going to go. But I'm still going to take it because I got to, but this fucker might come all the way up to 24. If it goes. But look at this shit. Let me Oh, this is all accumulation. Here's your 8 points, brother. Fucking what's up? Boring ass fucking day though. Could have made a fucking truckload playing 92 long. Look at this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times.
AIKI, Aikido Trauma Striking Kanai, the Aikido India, AIKI. BGLY, Digital Ally, at the highs now 411, for the contract we worked earlier.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking the same thing. So guys, just to let you know, as a part of my process, I meditate every morning before I start trading, okay? I also, every lunchtime between 11 and 12, I go for a 10-minute walk around the block. The reason why I do that is because I sit here and I stare at this fucking screen all fucking like since 6:30 this morning, and my eyes get tired and I start making mistakes because I just see all kinds of, you know, I'll start to FOMO or just do some dumb shit.
ATOS,
So I'm going to take my 10-minute walk around the block. I'm going to leave the music up. I'm going to leave the news on. I'm going to shut the camera off, and I'll be back in 10 minutes.
That's Alpha Tango Oscar Sandy.
Shares of Atosa Therapeutics getting pop here. $4.15. BA Boeing posting now of the contract award that was contract extension mentioned yesterday, reported on Boeing for the International Space Station, $917,455,000, the total contract value on Boeing BA. EGLY hitting new highs now, 435, up 66%.
gonna do everything with our heart and do it good.
LTRX Lantronix IoT Solutions awarded Wi-Fi Alliance certification. Lima Tango Romeo X-Ray LTRX. WORK Slack July 31 $35 call activity and WORK ATIF, Adif Holdings, getting a pop here on volume. Alpha Tango, India Foxtrot, ATIF.
Please, teacher, tell me why. Why are there boundaries? So please, oh, please, teacher, tell me why. Why are there boundaries? Ask my dad, but he couldn't tell me. Ask my mom, but she couldn't tell me no. asked my grandma, but she couldn't tell me no. So please, teach, explain to me where all their thunder is, yeah.
Risk, I never thought it'd be this. I'm jumping out of your arms. I land and fall in a pit. Is this what they call the abyss? I fought and clawed for an inch, turning a miracle mile. I could recall when your lips used to contort into smiles. Bright as the sun that's drawn in eclipse. I haven't seen light in a while. I could recall when your lips used to contort into smiles. Bright as the sun.
LTRX, Lantronix, hitting new highs now, 384. LTRX after that press release, awarded Wi-Fi Alliance certification. LTRX, the Tango Romeo X-Ray.
Risk, I never thought it'd be this. I'm jumping out of your arms. I land and fall in a pit. Is this what they call the abyss? I fought and clawed for an inch, turning a miracle mile. I can recall when your lips used to contort into smiles. Bright as the sun that's drawn in eclipse. I haven't seen light in a while. I can recall when your lips used to contort into smiles. Bright as the sun that's drawn in eclipse. I haven't seen light in a while. Hasn't been bright in a while.
IMAX shares at the highs of the day now. India Michael Alpha X-Ray up about 6%. IMAX announcing it earlier this morning, expanding its agreement with Honda with 20 theater agreement. That's India Michael Alpha X-Ray hitting the high now, 1360, up about 6% now at the high for IMAX.
I see I missed absolutely nothing. Hey, Pac, you still there? So I'm going to show you something real fast. So this 1 hour level that I've been targeting all day, right? This guy up here. Let me show you why I like it so much. One of the reasons, besides the fact it's a 1 hour, right? So when you go into the 1 minute and you look at it, this right here is the move that it had to gain to move up, right? So we moved it, we moved up, we came up, we used it as resistance, as support rather, popped up. Then again, this is what I had to gain to move up, bang, failed to gain it and move down. This right here is fucking juice. So besides the fact that it lines up with this, forget about this, even though it lines up really nice with it. But this right here is what it had to gain and then what it lost. This is going to get a fucking smack. And this is how I dive in. Even though this is a 1 hour level, I'm looking at it on a 1 minute chart. And this is how I'm determining that this is going to be a pretty solid trade here. So just to kind of give you an idea of how I'm analyzing this stuff, you know, just wanted to kind of give you a little inside info. It's all about what was previously gained and then lost. That's why, like, look at this shit right here. I'll show you. So this smack right here, and you can probably see it better on the tick chart. Let me go small. See this high? This is what I had to gain, this area right here. Gained it and lost it. Came back up, the retest tested it exactly and fell. And this was the move up that we lost. So when it came back up, it tested the high lost. Just kind of wanted to show you how I do my analysis. But it works like that with every time frame, right? So, you know, if you're looking at a major time frame, you know, and I say that because I'll show you. I think I use this as an example for somebody else. Where's that? Oh yeah, right here. This is that 4 hour level. This is what it gained and lost. You can see it in there. Smacked it, right? Same shit over and over and over again. Let's come all the way over here. Let's see if I can. Right here we go. This is that 24 area. See this? This is that 24 weekly, but look. This is the area that I had to gain to move higher. Here, lost it, gained it, came down, lost it, gained, tried to gain it, resistance, lost it. Boom, right? Guess what it fucking smacked when we came back up to it. Same exact shit. It just, the process repeats itself. Look at this thing. Look what we played. What was gained and what was lost in here.
Senator Blunt says Senate GOP stimulus bill could come on Tuesday.
This is a 5 minute, but it works on every time frame. I just was doing that so I could get a little bit more intricate with you.
S&P futures 3203 moving higher. CDC reporting 67,404 new coronavirus cases as of Wednesday.
This is a 15-minute level. It's probably, this is a 15-minute untested level. We'll see if it plays. I don't play 15s, but I marked it just because I'm bored.
We expect significant funding for child care providers.
Look at him pushing this up. You said it. You called it. You said after lunch. Oh, look at. Oh, shit. Check it. If they keep pushing down, we'll get this delta flip here at this 15-minute. Living proof for God's wonder. Nope. Yeah, I don't take 15 minutes. They're too small of a time frame for me. This was your take profit. Did you get out earlier? Did you get out 3,200? You kind of had to, bro. I mean, unless you had multiple contracts on, you kind of had to. 3,200 has just been. Oh, then you relonged with ES and not MES. That's good. Hopefully you got in at a good spot. Ah, look. What up, Marlon? Man, this shit was fucking. This is tough. This is a fucking stupid ass day. Stupid ass day. You expected this move up? Yeah. You were long 175 on this breakout. The boringness is horrible though, I feel you. Yeah, yesterday's close. I'll agree with that. You know, you got to deal with 14 yet. 14's big. I'm just pointing out. I know you said 21, but yeah, exactly. I know. I'm just saying this general area. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I got 23 for value area high for yesterday, but I guess just depends on what system you're using. What a fucking day. Has to break value of 0.5 and stay within value for 2 30-minute periods. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I was just reading about that, actually. I don't think you can post a picture in Twitch. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Well, you could post it in the Discord, and I'll show it on the screen.
Southwest United, valued at
Hey, you can send the link, or just send it to me in the Discord, and I'll.
GSA.
If the market opens inside value, there's an agreement about price, and the market is more than likely to range. Yeah, we went over this morning. If the market opens above value, it is bullish and will look to retrace lower. If the market opens below value, it is bearish and will look to retrace higher. If the market opens outside yesterday's range, it is even stronger. Correct. Yep.
Board date of July.
I'm with that 1000%. I've been reading Markets in Motion or whatever. One of those fucking books by what's his name? God damn it! Why can't I think of his name? Dalton. I've been reading Dalton shit. That's one of the things. Yeah, exactly. You knew who I was talking about. I like this. I'm gonna snag this. Yeah, no, I remember. You know, man, my memories doesn't serve me the best like it should. But you are correct. I couldn't remember if it was the 2 30-minute periods. The value rules I knew. But I couldn't remember if it had to stay in there for 2 30-minute periods. That's the part where I got confused. I didn't know if it just peeked its head in and it was good. But it's the 2 30-minute periods, yeah. It's good info, Marlon. I would love for it to come up to 24, 23, and fill that value area. I'm trying to short the shit out of this fucking thing at 23. I'm gonna load the boat up here. I wish it would. The market opens or moves above or below a value area, but then returns to the value area twice for 2 half-hour periods. There's an 80% chance of filling the value area. If the market opens below the value area, returns to the value area, it is a bullish signal. Love it. It's good shit. Appreciate that, Marlon. The Douglas, yeah. Look like that little 15-minute I had up here is playing out. The high loss. I haven't taken shit today. There's 5 points. That's all I fucking took. I heard your seller's coming in. I kind of like this little tick strike. I haven't quite figured out how to use it to work with my strategy, but I like it. I think it's cool for the stream too. So, Pac, just to let you know what I'm looking at. Check some. I got a 1 hour leg start up at 96.25. If we come back down here, I'll be looking to get long. Yeah, I got that one. I'll put this up for the room too, so you guys can see this. This is good. I saved this one. I like this. These are definitely key times. Marlon, you're the one that got me setting my fucking phone for all this shit. I have like 20 fucking alarms on my phone. Alright, so I'm setting orders to get long at 97. I think Tupac's from Michigan. Are you from Detroit, or what part of Michigan you from? There you go. D-Town.
RAVE, Rave Restaurant, popping here up at 11% now. RAVE.
Is Dayton in Michigan, or you talking about Ohio? Okay. I'm from right outside of Dayton. The Dayton family. Yeah, I know. It's alright. Hey, you didn't do wrong by taking profits, though. This is kind of a fucked up day, you know what I mean? We're in such a balance. Yeah, 05, this level right here, 04 to 05 is like been a real toughie today.
ECOR, Electric Forum getting a pop here, Echo Charlie Oscar Romeo, ECOR. Electric for $1.68 up, more than 8% now.
Yep. True indeed. 06, yep. Marlon's the downtown guy. Tell him where to eat, Marlon. Not where to drink, not Ceres.
Sanofi said to study U.S. biotech targets, including Precipia. Said to work with advisors to consider potential deals. That's SMY, Sanofi. Sandy November Yankee.
That's the thing about Chicago, Pac, is there's so many fucking good restaurants here. You could eat at someplace different all the time. Yeah, Wicker Park, Lincoln Park.
Shares of Principia Biopharma.
It just depends on what you want to eat. I mean, we have our personal favorites, just depending on what kind of food we want. But there's some bomb ass shit. If you ever come to town, man, hit me up. Fucking take you around. I'm sure Marlon would be down for a good evening of eating and drinking.
2.7% on ERNB.
When I tell you there's so many spots, Pog, it is ridiculous. You can eat at a different restaurant every fucking night and never eat at the same place twice.
Shares were halted on a circuit breaker on ERNB.
It depends on how much you want to spend, you know. Like if you wanted to go to like a good steakhouse, go to RPM Steakhouse or some shit, you know. You know that's always a solid choice, stuff like that.
80 cents, REVE.
There's some really good ramen spots if you like ramen food. Chinatown's great if you like Chinatown. Some killer ass Chinese food down there. We'll see what happens here. They gave us this flip.
CHEK, check cap, getting some big volume now, Charlie per kilo. Miami-Dade COVID-19 ICU patients at a record high of 472 versus the previous 431.
Bull trap, you got that right. Bull crap. Bro, we got the... I know you look at this too, Marlon. Look at this fucking bell curve, man. That couldn't be any more perfect. Now, if we pop up, we're going to get a nice double distribution, but this couldn't be any more perfect. Yeah, I'm not really interested either. I am in a long down here though. I got an order set at 97. It's super balanced.
ALLY, Allied Financial spiking here. Alphalina Lena Yankee, ALLY.
Here they come.
Allied Financial 23.45 at the high.
Living proof for God's wonder. Marlon, you been trading all day? Well, should I say, have you been sitting here all day? Yeah, Michigan Ave is dope. It's expensive as fuck down there, but it's cool. Little tourist trap. But that whole Gold Coast area is cool as hell. Just that one? Yeah, me too. I like where I stay. I stay in Lincoln Park. It's 2 miles from downtown. Super neighborhoody. You can't even really tell you're in the city, but you can be downtown in 15 minutes. Lots of green, lots of parks, lots of single-family homes. It's smooth as hell. I like it. When I was working at the board, it'd take me like 15 minutes to get to work, which is that up north? No. Northwestern University is all the way up in Evanston, which is like the first suburb north of the city. I'm by what's called DePaul University. DePaul University is right down the street from my house. Yeah, DePaul. Yep. It's like a super expensive school where all the lawyers go and shit. Yep, that's the type of shit they do. They're fucking. It's like $60,000 or $70,000 a year to go there.
ESEA, Euroseas, getting up here.
See if they hold this 3200 again. Yeah, I can longboard to the beach. It's I can jog there in 15 minutes, or it takes me about 5 minutes to ride my board over there. It's close. It's a straight shot. Oh man, Chi-Town, the summer's what we live for. You know, we don't have very much good weather here, but the summer is fucking incredible. There's festivals every weekend. Well, pre-coronavirus, let me say that. There's festivals every weekend. Always something to do. Beach is open. So many bad bitches. It's stupid. I'm talking about just ridiculous skirts. Oh, you only been in the negative 20s? Oh man, you gotta come in the spring or summer. Yeah, you should come soon. You can fucking crash on my couch. I don't care. You enjoy yourself. We've known each other long enough now. What has it been, about 2 years? Something like that. I don't know. Whenever Jason brought you in the room a while back. I know, right? Fucking makes the world a small place. Marlon, we could have made a fortune today just playing the balance areas, brother. Are you gonna meet Jason? That's what's up. Yeah, I know you don't get down like that. I know. So just to let you know, Pac, Marlon plays breakouts. We have a completely different strategy. Gonna have the boss do the dirty work. I know. I just need Bart in here and let him do the dirty work. But oh, you talking about on the fucking balance? Yeah. But yeah, Marlon plays straight breakouts. He's got a great system that works for him. So yeah, no, he's a breakout OG for real. Marlon can show you a thing or two. He doesn't trade anything like I do.
completely different styles, but he's a gangster. Marlon used to work at the board. He still does if it was open. He probably still got a desk down there, but I think Marlon, that all you trade is the ES, right? Is that all you've ever traded? S&P? Yeah. Fucking 3200 VWAP. Okay. Yeah, me too, Pac. I just can't. It's hard for me to do it. Marlon's got it figured out. Marlon's like 80% on the breakout.
Feds Evans says continuing virus spread is likely to put a damper on consumer sentiment. He sees 9% or 9.5% unemployment at the end of this year, 6.5%.
Yeah, we're still in balance.
Says
I don't think Momo's doing shit.
Expect worse unemployment and growth. That's from the Feds Evans.
Oh, that's right. We got Fed. Oh, we got Fed today. I forgot. 1 o'clock or some shit. Oh yeah, yeah. Look at this fucking 3200. Fuck you. I was gonna play 3200 too. Oh well. At 3200 was that high volume edge, Marlon. On today's profile.
Feds Evans says he's worried about the downside risks to the economy from the spread of the virus.
Man. Fucking got the Fed on the horn right now.
Says controlling the virus, wearing masks is important to getting consumers feeling comfortable.
Let's see if I can not get ran over on this long. Yep. Ain't shit fucking cracking.
IZEA announcing launch of Grand Graph Pulse with stack integration. That's IZEA, India Zulu Echo Alpha. Shares of IZEA getting $1.13 at the high, up about 8%. That's IZEA, India Zulu Echo Alpha.
Green today? Barely. We only took the one trade from this morning. I think you were here. We didn't take the short from here, which I wish I would have. And that's about it. I'm up super peanuts today. Like $100. Like nothing to get excited about. How long is the live stream with the membership? It's so we stream all day. You know, I always have it marked. I tell people that I stream until from 8 a.m. to noon. But if I'm sitting here all day, I'm gonna have the stream up. So, you know, we do it month to month, but the stream's all day. I basically trade all day. You know, a lot of times I'll take lunch off, the hour from 11 to 12. But yeah, it's all day. I tell people till noon, but that's only to keep me safe, just in case I've made enough money in the afternoon, in the morning, that we decide that we want to, you know, take off. But I generally sit. I got nothing else to do. You know, I sit here and trade, see if I can make some loot. A lot of times, as Marlon will tell you, the last hour of the day is the most fruitful. Look at him fucking buy this VWAP again. Son of a bitch. Yep. Power hour. Lunch is over. If they don't smack it right here, we should go.
VRTX. Vertex Pharma selects Tria.
Wish I took that 3200. I was looking to get long down here. I got orders set at 97.
CGT research site. That's Victor Romeo Tango Extra VRTX.
Please, don't you tell me why. I'm there on the roots, so please, teacher, tell me why.
Yeah, the only thing I do, just to let you know, friend, you know, I do, you know, my lunchtime, so I meditate. I have a process, right? Like, I think it's very important to have a ritual. I wake up in the morning, have my coffee, meditate 15 minutes, do my little TA, and then at lunchtime, between 11 and 12, I always walk around the block, reset the eyes. When I come back, hopefully the charts look different. I have a different perspective. So those are really the only times, like in the middle of the day is really the only time I take a break. And I trade till the end of the day. I try not to take trades the last few minutes of the day, just because it's a lot of fuckery happens with MOC and shit like that. But you just never know. Just whatever happens, you know, if the setup's there, I gotta take it sometimes. Yep. Hey, Pog, you see they play that VWAP fucking perfect again. Crazy shit. Also POC. I'm telling you, that VWAP's fucking shit. I just didn't even think about it. I thought we were coming to 97. Oh, you missed about half point? But oh yeah, Fran, to answer your question, the stream, even if I wasn't gonna trade the other half of the day, I would still leave the stream on, update the levels, shit like that. So the stream would be up. I would just personally walk away at noon if I had something else to do or we made enough money. But the stream would be up till close.
Traveling in slow motion, battling with the question. Early morning like the sun, got you burning innocent. I try to be a good son, myself 100%.
How many traders in the chat room so far? So I had about 20 in my other room. Right now we just went live this Monday. So we've got about 5 in here right now. And I've been telling everybody, you know, one of the reasons we're streaming for the next 2 to 4 weeks is so that, you know, we can kind of see, people can kind of get the feel of what we're doing, and then we'll get everybody in here. But me and my partner have been trading live just like this together for months now. So we figure why not open it up to everybody else and kind of let people see what we're doing. You know, I've got commitments from 50 other people already that said that when we're done with our stream that they'll come on over to the room. So that's exciting, and I can thank Jason for that. That's those are a lot of his guys that you'll see. His name's Tesla or whatever in here. So he's definitely, you know, a big promoter of what we've been doing. He's been around for a long time, and so, you know. So I would say if you came in right now, you'd only see about, I think, let me look, about 5. But when we actually stop doing the free stream, when you come in, you'll see somewhere around 20 to 50 people initially in the room. So I think it's going to grow pretty quick. We have, you know, our shit works. It's proven. You know, it's 80% legit. Like our levels are getting 80% reactions. You know, I've been green 7 out of 8 weeks. I've only had a couple losing days. I think I'm on a 17-day streak right now on wins. Obviously, I'm not really counting today because today's stupid. I'm up $100. I can't really count that, but for the most part, we're always checking money. Just short this. Feels like it. But yeah, Fran, it's going to be a nice community. And, you know, the stream that we're doing now is going to be exclusive to people in their room. And then we're only going to do Twitch 1 day a week for free. So just to kind of, you know, show people what we're still doing, but it won't be an everyday thing like it has been. But I've been telling everybody, don't sign up now. Wait until we're done, you know, doing the free stream. There's no reason to pay if I'm doing it for free right now. So but definitely keep tabs on our YouTube. You know, subscribe, check out the videos. I posted a recap of yesterday. You should watch that. It's only like 6 minutes. It's the ES recap. It's a good one. You know, it just gave a brief explanation of what we did and where we made some money. Yesterday was a stellar day, and yeah. So we don't do recaps every day. I'm trying to. We used to, but now I'm trying to do them like maybe twice a week. And yeah. Oh, you watched the recap? That's cool. So we always post the levels for our members every single morning. Right now, I'm showing them in the stream for free, but we post levels every morning for everybody. So go Tupac, go Tupac. Yeah, you giving free alpha pop. Can you join the room meanwhile to see what it's all about? Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Yeah, we can do that. I tell you what, here's what I want you to do. Just because we're in the middle of the trading day, I'm gonna. Why don't you send me an email via my email address, and I'll figure out how to get you in here. Actually, you know what? Why don't you type your email address in the chat, and I'll shoot you a corresponding email. And then after the trading day is over, we'll touch base. How's that sound? Perfect. .fr, are you in France? What is that? What is .fr? Bro, that's short, I know. Good call. Slip corn? Love me some good corn. You must be an 80s baby. Florida. Hotmail.fr. Okay. Alright, I got it written down. After the trading day's over, I'll reach out to you. And then we'll figure out how to do this. You know, I want to make sure maybe Yeah, you're from France. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Alright. So, after the trading day's over, I'll reach out to you, and then we'll figure out how we can make this happen. You know, I might give you a free trial or whatever, since I'm streaming for free right now. There's no sense in, you know, obviously you paying the full price here. That'd be kind of silly. So I'll talk to my partner and figure out how we can work this to get you in here.
Senate Commerce Committee Chairman asked Twitter to brief committee staff by July 23rd on hacking incident at the letter.
That was a good call on the short pot. I mean, you were just playing rotation, right? I mean, that's really all you're doing.
Can't hate on you for that. I didn't get filled in my 97 either. I was trying to get 97. Came to 98.
Coming up after the close today, earnings from Netflix, PPG Industry, JBHP, Jason Hunt.
Man, the VWAP has been fucking love today. You see what they did though? They played today's Open. They tested the Open. Yeah, it's a snooze fest today for sure. Come on down here and film me.
Look at that shit. Fucking played the Open today. Hey Fran, if you're from France, you know about FKJ? The French Kiwi Juice? That's who we're listening to right now. Love Buddy. He's awesome. Pac, I almost got Phil, buddy. Close, but no cigar. Marlon, you looking to break out above 06?
Management Solutions, getting a spike here on volume. Michael Tango, San Diego, NTSL.
7. You still use the bullish internals? Like V-Man? Or you just use the tick strike?
WBA Wolverine Scoots now requiring all customers to wear face masks, or face coverings.
Yeah, ADSP, yeah.
20th, WBA. Right, that's Wolverine Scoots, WBA, Whiskey Bravo.com.
ADNQ, ADYL. ACO. 86E. I didn't know that. Really? I had no idea. No shit. I always wondered if it was strictly just for the ES. No shit. That's awesome. Yeah. That's excellent to know. I do appreciate the heads up on that. Do I gotta put a $sign in front of it or anything? I don't know. Yeah, A, D, and Q. I just did that.
APT, Alpha Protect. Hitting new highs now, 1807, another chain requiring their customers to wear masks, including earlier today, Target, APT. There's Alpha Protect now, spiking here. $18.
Hey, these people that are making these masks, man, their stock's gotta be fucking just going berserk.
Now Publix also to require customers to wear coverings. Publix.
This is such fucking big accumulation, man. When they pop, they're gonna pop nice. They coming, Marlon, they coming. Ugh. Excuse me.
Fitzevans says it would be a good thing to see inflation above 2% for some period. We need the strongest economy we can to get to without acceptable inflation.
Well, what are they gonna do here? Fucking chilling all afternoon, all day. Could have played 96 or 92 for fucking 100 fucking points today.
APT Alpha Protect hitting $19 at the high APT. MBIS Microvision $2.38, getting a top here of 25%. Michael Victor and India Sandy. OCRK, line track, some lines coming in $30.35. LAKE, Lakeland Industries getting on top there towards the highs, 22.31, 3.5% LAKE. Colorado governor expected to announce a statewide mask mandate later today. U.S. COVID-19 cases surpassed 3.5 million, according to Johns Hopkins University. LAKE, Lakeland spiking to the highs, 22.50. Lima Alpha Kilo Echo. EXLG popping here on volume, Delta X-ray Lima Golf. TNT, Echo Delta November Tango, Innocent Nation, created circulating report that the company has contracts in Colorado for face masks, that's TDNT. Shares of Edison Nation getting a pop to the highs, $4.20. Echo Delta November Tango.
Man, 06 is giving us a fucking fit today.
BUZI Musics delivers customized waveguide-based HMD system to a global aerospace firm to complete phase 4 of this product development program. Victor, you belong to India, BUZI. BUZI Musics, copy on that news, $4.49 on BUZI.
Alright, so we gonna do anything here? We're gonna pop above 06. If we pop above 06, Marlon, you in the money. Yep, we got a new 30-minute candle. This is our chance. Man, look at that fucking 06, Marlon. Jesus. Fuckers. Man. That 06 is fucking crazy.
Crude futures settle at 40.75, down 45 cents. California Governor Newsom expected to make a call on reopening California schools for in-person instruction this fall during his press conference on Friday. The Arkansas governor issuing a statewide mandate for face masks.
Alright, Intro, be good, buddy. This shit ain't done nothing all fucking day. I'm looking to get long 97. We'll see. It's like my only fucking play right now. And it's short up here at 15, but I may get worked on this. I don't know. Oh, 06. Oh man, what a boring day today. Just terrible.
VBIV, VBI vaccine, moving here, Victor Bravo India Victor. CRDX is moving now, Charlie Oscar Delta X-ray. $19.04 the high on CODX.
Let's see what happens. Come on down and film me. Fucking run me over, why not?
Headline here, Texas shutdown announcement tomorrow. That's a Bloomberg headline. Conflicting reports on Texas shutdown. Texas governor saying no plans for another statewide shutdown, not reported as well.
You hear that? Texas shut down. Back to phase one, yep. That's what it sounded like. I'm waiting for the news feed to come over that he just announced. Texas governor says no plans for statewide shutdown. Oh, no plans for statewide shutdown. Sorry, wrong thing. They are not shutting down to phase one.
U.S. Airlines say they are not actively seeking new government assistance, but would accept additional funds without the restrictions. That reported by Reuters now from Trade Association. California reports daily coronavirus hospitalizations for July 15th, 0.12% or 10 from the previous day. Deaths up 1.63% or 118 from the previous day.
We're gonna pop at
Cases
the
up
end of the day.
1.6%.
Yeah, no, I agree. The country will never shut back down. They already announced that they can't afford to. The Fed announced it. The government announced it. They were like, we just absolutely can't afford to shut back down. Which we clearly have an issue in this country right now. There's tons of people out of work. I just read an article yesterday that there's going to be 20 million evictions this summer because of people who can't pay their fucking rent. 20 million. That's fucking crazy. We have 360 million people in this country, and there's going to be 20 million evictions. It's like 8%.
CEL Cellcom Israel announcing the Israeli Ministry of Communications position regarding purchase of Golan Telecom. That's Charlie Echo Lima, CEL.
What's up, Avocado Dad? Avocado. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm just gonna call you Dad. What up, Dad? Bro, you haven't missed anything today. It's been the most boring fucking day ever. We're literally stuck in this range. There is not a motherfucking thing popping. I've taken one trade for 5 points right here. I've had an opportunity to take this short. It was for 10 points. Didn't take it. Really thought they were gonna fucking finally pop it up. They never did. So I'm just kind of sitting here in my own hands.
Data. Jets rise by 8. Beating the bottom. CEL Cellcom getting a pop to the high. Charlie Echo Lima, $4.39 off of that press release. CEL.
Come on.
OBLG getting a pump here to the high. Oscar Bravo Lima Golf. $2.70. Oblong.
Well, let's see.
S&P futures are dropping here 31.95.25.
Not looking good. Come on. Yeah, I got long 97. It's against me a little bit right now. I was very questionable on this level just because we can't seem to gain 06. We'll see what happens here. I might try to get out of this for a little bit over here. It's not really looking great. We lost the open. I don't know. Not really liking it. I'll leave it though. Just because we're in balance, I'd like to think we'll rotate back up, but I might take this local low as a stop, 94, just to reduce my risk.
AYTU, I2 getting up here to the high, Alpha Yankee Tango uniform.
I should just chuck this motherfucker right now, but we'll see.
PHUN, Funware getting some volume here, Papa Hotel uniform November.
Yeah, the fucking VWAP has been playing like a motherfucker all day. I'm not really loving this trade either. It's just one of them, you know, we'll probably go to the bottom of the balance area if I had to guess. I moved my stop to the local low here. I should probably just take this small loss and get out. It's not looking great. We'll probably go back down to 92. Boredom trade, kind of, in a sense. I mean, it was a legit level, but, and it still might go. But yeah, it was kind of a boredom trade. I normally don't trade in this fuck zone in here. But yeah, pretty much, you got that right.
COVID-19, shares getting a pop on news being circulated now for AYTU, Alpha Yankee Tango uniform. Simulad also moving related light, ultraviolet light.
Needs to get above today's open.
Come on. Let's see, what's VWAP? 99.50. All up in this fucking area here. That's what's up. Yeah, Twitch has got a much slower delay too. I've noticed. Come on. Testing this fucking today's open. Let's go. Pop it. Let me get some of these off at VWAP. I'll feel a lot better.
RMET are a medical system. Romeo Michael Echo Delta. Moving.
Come on, you fucker. Oh. I should have took that fucking point. Whoop. They played the bottom of that congestion right there. Oh well. They don't like the 8-hour streams for non-partners. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Look at that. If I wouldn't have moved my fucking stop, I'd have been fine. I moved my stop underneath the local low. My real stop was down here at 91. That was my bad. I should have never fucking moved my stop knowing we were in balance. Oh well. Super small loss. Yeah, we're in balance, so I'll show you what I mean by that. So this is the daily profile today. We've just been playing the edges all day. It's been coming down, coming back up. As you can see, it's played 92 to 06, back down, back down, back up, back down. So you can see, you know, basically 92 to 06, back and forth, back and forth. So this is a highly balanced day. You know, for me to take the 96 there was kind of a risk. The 97 was a risk because it wasn't the edge of the profile. And to be quite honest with you, I don't really trade. Yeah, it's a range bound synonym, exactly. I don't really trade. I try not to trade inside balances like that. I just had a level there that popped out to me. And to be quite frank with you, if I just left my stop, it may work out. But you know, I kept it tight on that one just because it wasn't the best trade. So I'm 1 for 1 right now. So haven't really done shit all day. I guess you could say I basically took that out of boredom, unfortunately. Yeah, trust my gut. Exactly. That's why I minimized my loss on that. It was small. So it is what it is. As you know, Pac, you've been here all day. Ain't fucking shit shaking. It's fucking boring as hell. Now they're gonna fucking lose it. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we fucking popped off a 92 again. Stressing you couldn't be here. It's all good, man. You didn't miss shit today. Trust me, today was a good day to not be here. You know, like I said, I took 5 points right here for a win, and I just took a 3-point loss. So, whatever. I'm still plus on the day. And it's just, you know, you didn't miss shit. Looks like we might finally break out. Last hour of the day. This is usually when shit gets shaken. I just wonder if they're going to hold 92 again. Look at this fucking 92, 92, 92. Boring. Shit, Pac's been playing long 92 all day. I should have got on that fucking boat with him. A failure of the day's open? Well, so here's the deal. I'll show you kind of the way that we were looking at this. So this is, look at this 92 playing. Fucking crazy. Alright. So this is Globex's profile. This is yesterday's profile. So this is the value area for yesterday. Okay? So as long as we open within a range in yesterday's range, which we did, this was the opening print right here. So we opened here. We opened within yesterday's range. It was a pretty good chance that we were going to have a balanced day, which we did. When you open within the value area of the prior day, that's when normally you see days like this. It just so happened that this one was extremely balanced. We actually didn't get much outside of the initial balance, which is the first hour of the day. So how do you know when it breaks out? I mean, a failure of the day's open would be, you know, a strong push in one direction or the other, and usually into the previous day's value areas or below the previous days or above the other previous day's range. Again, this is a Globex session. This is last night. So I'm not really referencing it to the point where I should, you know, I'm more speaking about this day here, even though this does have some value. As you can see, we came down. We're holding yesterday's value, or Globex's value area low of 91.75. It's exactly what we just touched. So, so yeah, I mean, I hope that answers your question. I don't know if it does or not, but. Look at this shit, Pac. $91.25, yeah. So we just played. Such a bogus day.
Andy Wine, Nova Bay, shares another mass.
92.
47, Andy Wine.
I know, weak sauce like a motherfucker. It's crazy. Yeah, I like the way you're thinking. If it drops below, would you be looking for it to drop down and retest? I mean, you got to remember, on the higher time frame, we're still up, right? So this thing could move down and still pop back up. But yeah, I mean, we'd definitely be looking for it to test an area of major support. So if it came back down, 92 would be a very plausible short. There's no question about that. Look at this fucking thing. Crazy.
Report Iranian security forces fired tear gas to disperse anti-establishment protesters in Bahman City.
I think my stop was 91.50. I already got tagged at the fucking low tick. Yeah, no, I understand. So I mean, you just gotta look at the higher time frame, right? So, you know, we're still up no matter how you look at it. We haven't lost a damn thing, right? So, technically speaking, we're still moving up, especially holding this area here. I mean, we're still moving up. We can come all the way down up into here, and we're still moving up. So, just kind of got to keep that in mind. Look at this shit, right back to my entry. It's all good. I should have long 92. Got my little chips back. That's what I said, Pac. I was like, man, I'm probably getting this a little prematurely here. They're probably gonna come down and play the fucking balance again. Lo and behold.
CTXR Sidious bomb. I'm getting a spike here.
Oh, you still long?
Tango X-ray Romeo.
Did you add on down there at 92? I got you.
VIMI, Booking International, getting a pop here. $2.13 VIMI.
You got long in 97, right? Look at this shit. It's crazy. May not be a bad idea to just reduce your risk a little bit. Take one off for +1 or +2 if you can. We're testing today's open again. So technically speaking, it never invalidated the leg. So, you know, if I had my stop in the right spot, which I didn't, I was looking for, took one off, good idea. I was looking for an immediate reaction. So, What do you got? MES on? Playing the balance perfect, edge to edge. For sure. Where's your stop at, Puck? Below the local low? Well, that got close, didn't it? Yeah, the algos are doing their thing. There's no question. And to be honest with you, I mean, you know, we could have played the balance all day too, and we just didn't because we just never knew when it was going to break out, right? So. It's just been a stupid day. Yeah, I know. I heard that they sold their order flow to Citadel. That's crazy. Yeah, today's just fucking Chop City, bro. I'm 50% today. I took this one here, and I just took a loss here for 2.5 points. So I'm up 3 points on the day. Big fucking deal. You know, I should have got long 92 again when it came down here. And I figured I was making a mistake by doing that. I'm just so fucking bored. I wanted anything to happen. Fucking wanted anything to happen. Guess that's what I get. this shit to be over with. I'd love for them to fucking pop this bitch. There you go, Pac. Nice hold, brother. My stop was 91.50. My original, they would have bottom ticked me.
PINC, 3380, 3% now for PINC.
This is where I was going to take half off right here. 2 points. You got VWAP. Watch your ass.
Clear mention on PINC.
Did you make money on that last one? Yeah. I should have got relong down there at 92. Oh, 96.50. Okay, you did all right. Wins are wins, yeah. Good. I'm glad you made it work. Yeah, this is some bullshit, man. For sure. I'll be here tomorrow, you know that.
HR getting up here.
I'm not gonna take this. This is a 30-minute level. Probably should. It's the fucking top of the bell curve. But it's crazy because I was looking to get out of my whole position right here on the week.
Reporting after the close today, AEHR Alpha Echo Hotel Romeo.
Hopefully tomorrow we'll get some moves.
37 cents now at the high.
Today was pathetic. There we go. There would have been my fills. '92 wind again, Puck. That's fucking crazy. All fucking day 92, bro. All day. We literally could have made 100 points today, Pac, if we played 92 every fucking time it came down to it. You realize that? Literally 100 points. Bro, I was ready. I don't know why I didn't hit it this time. I just assumed, I was like, well, maybe they're going to break it this time. And they didn't.
Judge Williams says he expects a gradual economic recovery in the second half of 2020. We're still in the deep hole. Says this is going to be a longer, drawn-out period getting through the pandemic. Says a lot of employers don't have demand for their services and are having to lay off workers despite PPP. Comments from the Fed's Williams. That's in an interview with Yahoo.
Yeah. Well, you know, no guts, no glory. This thing was good for 8 points so far. 9 points now. Look at this fucking piece of shit. This is what I was expecting to happen in the first place. But what's crazy is it didn't invalidate my leg start. If I would have had been one tick below my actual wick to the leg start, it was fucking legit trade. It just is what it is. Look at this piece of shit now. I know. I'm feeling the same way. I mean, I would like to say it's going to go higher, but fuck. I was going to say it should go lower than 92 the first fucking 9 times it went down there, too. These range days always fucking catch me off guard like this. Yeah, I mean, you can make a lot of money on a balance day. So that's one thing that Bart really does well, is he loves a good balance day. So whenever the markets are moving, I tend to slay it, and he struggles a little differently than me. We have our strengths, and whenever it's in a range like this, he just fucking cleans up. So, you know, we each have our strengths for sure.
Syntax Technologies getting a spike here, $2.27 now. Fed's Williams says we want inflation to be anchored at 2%, and that's what the Fed needs to deliver.
Yep, indeed. What does that even mean? Fuckers don't measure real inflation. I have no idea. Our whole financial industry is fucking upside down, if you ask me. I don't understand it. I just try to read the chart, because based on our economy and what's really happening out there, we should be in the 2800s and shit. But fin is over. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Social credit system. Bitcoin. I'm long Bitcoin. I'm long from 6,600. Tezos, yeah. I've heard about it. It was like, there was a lot of hype behind that. I just haven't really looked at it. I don't really know what social credit is. I need to look into it a little bit more, I guess. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, there's been a lot of shady exchanges out there in the Bitcoin industry. For sure. Right now, I got my shit over at BitMEX, but I have a Ledger, which is like a cold storage wallet, which is where I keep my shit when it's not on the, what you want to call it, when it's not on the fucking exchange for trading. I'm just waiting for the fucking dip. 2FA, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's 2FA. So it's like, it's a cold storage. So like I get in here and I gotta have a passcode and the whole 9 yards, and then I gotta plug it into my computer in order for me to authorize a transaction to send it. You should check it out. Check out Ledger.com. They got these really cool wallets. They're electronic cold storage wallets. They got one that looks like a thumb drive that has a little screen on it. Then I think this one's called the Ledger Blue. Yeah, Trezor's another one. Yep. But if you're going to buy Bitcoin and you don't want to trade it on an exchange or keep it on an exchange, definitely need to get a cold storage wallet.
US should get test turnaround time down and transition to point of care testing.
We got 30 minutes. I just want to get up here so I can short it and fucking have a good trade. It's probably not gonna happen. Marlon, you still on the stream? What's the MOC for today? Look at this fucking bullshit. 02, Pac, 02. Or 92, I mean, 92. Fucking crazy. Now they want to buy it. It's not a horrible play. I'm not taking it, but my short's up here. I've had orders sitting there all fucking day. Yeah, this is nothing but huge accumulation to pop. This 30-minute candle looks ridiculous. It just completely engulfed the other one. Oh, and I was long. 96, 50, 97. Fucking 10 points. Should have waited for 92 and a confirmation. Oh well. Get some, Marlon. Marlon, what's MOC? Just made a poor high. Only got one fucking block. We'll probably go higher. Of course, we got a poor low too, but it's a fucking perfect balance.
Twitter says other than accounts that are still locked, people should be able to reset their passwords now to get
Fucking crazy ass day.
S&P future getting up here 32 almost 7.5.
It's a nice little retest off the 3200.
Spike in volume, Alpha Echo Zulu Sandy, AECS.
Nice little retest off the 3200 there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yep. We could have took the whole fucking morning off. Come back for the last hour of the day. What's your target, Marlon? 33 million to buy. $20.
Fox Business, Larry Troy Gasparino reporting. Fox Business knowing the White House war is raging with the next stimulus package pitting Mnuchin against Kudlow.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. God bless you.
Employment benefits Kudlow wants payroll tax cut from Charlie Gasparino.
The gap fill. Oh, from yesterday. Yeah. I see you. I see it. Where do you get the info before 5:50? There's certain people that publish it on Twitter. I think there's. You can also get it from Toss. Toss has got a feed on here. It's called Trade something or other. Let me look and see. Trade Flash. Right here. When you pull this thing out to the side, shit. It's right here. It's called Trade Flash. So you have to. It'll come up in here as it's happening. Under which gadget? I think it's Trade
US
Flash.
Health Secretary says 3 days is reasonable goal for turnaround time for COVID-19 tests.
I think the gadget's called Trade Flash. Yeah, it is. It's right underneath Time and Sales, right above Trader TV. I know. That long. Come on, film me. 12:25. Why don't you fucking one tick me? God damn it. I want this short. Been waiting all fucking day for this short. Unfucking believable. One tick. Came to 12. Fuck.
Coming up after the close, earnings from Netflix and FLX expecting $1.81 on $6.08 billion in revenues for NFLX.
Ain't that a bitch? One fucking tick.
Netflix earnings coming out right after 4 p.m. expected. Also PPG Industries at 4:20, JBHT, JB Hunt at 4:05.
Damn, I should have just reached out and took that. That's frustrating. I don't think you can filter it out, Marlon. I think you just gotta watch it. God damn it. Now we're playing the backside of this 1160.75. Fuck. I don't think I'm gonna get my fill. Let's see. It's disappointing. Son of a bitch. I heard them sellers, Marlon. I heard them too. Well, I fucking hate a one tick miss, I'll tell you that. Fuck. Look at that shit. Fuck, man. Fucking one tick. I was at 12.25. I went to 12. Well, ain't no sense me taking it now. It just came to my T1. Damn, man. That was a nice fucking short right there, too. It's probably not done. I was targeting 06 for my finals. Just trying to pull fucking six points out of it. Maybe a little more on some runners. It's irritating. I should take it anyway, just to say fuck it, but no, that was a good long, Marlon. You did good. $5 points. You know, to be frank with you, we never actually tested my level. We came one tick away, but it played the bottom of the congestion here, and this level is probably washed. Look at this thing come down. This was fucking 06.25. Man, look at that shit. Ugh. Frustrating, man. That's too bad. So I had targets here, but that was my target. I would have had 2 runners left. Taking them to 04 and 01, or 02 rather. Fucking one tick miss. I sat there all day. I've had orders sitting here since fucking 6:30 this morning. Fucking disgusting. Well, I'm gonna call that level played. It might play again, but I doubt it. It's already filled my 6-point target. Disappointing, guys. Disappointing. 6 points would have been nice. Seriously waiting on it all fucking day. We're gonna keep coming down. My next one was 04.
SGBX, SG block, small pump here. 3.5% SGBX.
Hate that. Nothing's worse than a one tick miss, or even when it comes to you and doesn't fill you. Man, I should have just fucking drug it down and took it. I think 04 is on deck. I know. Yep, 350 algo. Let's see what happens. 2 minutes. 50 million to buy, huh?
MOC is flat. 50 million to buy.
There you go. Great link if you trade based on time. I'll check that out. Oh yeah, 2 minutes. There's 04. What a fucking shame on that short miss. Man. Yeah, gotta go market. I know, I should have just drug it down and got filled. I just thought it would come up and get me. It was dumb. I should have just fucking ate it. It was only a point. It was worth it. Clearly, that was 10 points.
YVR Liquid Media getting a little pop here. Shares moving here. Company has their 6K filing out with their earnings report. DGX Quest Diagnostics receiving emergency FDA emergency use authorization.
Check this out too. Look at this flip.
To assay that
Didn't even see it.
X-ray DGX.
I gotta start watching this a little bit more heavy.
400 million to sell now on the MOC.
Yeah, I hear that. 400 million to sell. Did they change it then, Marlon? Because MOC's over, right? Yeah. Oh, so MOC is still going then? Is that right? I don't quite understand how the MOC works. No. I know. I seen the picture. I just thought it all had to be done at 350. I didn't know. Oh, they can be filled until the close. Okay, I got you. Got you. Fall in love. We got a long way to go to get up there. No, it's not.
PTI Proteostasis getting up here to the high. $1.44 PTI. Coming up in about 5 minutes, earnings from Anaplex Netflix.
Right? It's kind of a fucking crazy day. Just fucking chopped up. Well, I'd say that's it. Day's definitely over. You guys, thanks for tuning in today. We'll be here tomorrow. Stream starts at 8, same time, same channel. Please follow us. Please like us if you're on YouTube or Twitch. Then that way you'll get alerts when we come on in the morning. I usually do turn on the stream about 7, but I don't turn on the camera until 8. So hit us up. Be around. Still got 2 minutes. All right. I'll hang out for 2 more minutes. All right. Yeah, man, no problem. It was just kind of a dumb day today. You know, we just fucking accumulated all day, last half hour, and a chill playlist, right? A little something different. Just kind of keep the mood going, for sure. So, had one winner, one loser. Our loser actually ended up being a pretty amazing winner. Had we held that. It was good for 20 points damn near. Missed the short by 1 tick. Should have fucking marketed that bitch. It was good for 10 points, which was a hefty little payday. So, tomorrow's another day. We gotta go. This thing comes down to 93, I'm fucking gonna get long again.
NFLX, Netflix earnings are out now. November Foxtrot Lima X-Ray.
We definitely cleared what we needed to move higher here. See if they lose it. Oh, what's gonna happen here?
Netflix reporting
Be good, Marlon.
6.15 billion
I'll see you tomorrow, buddy.
in revenue. earnings of $1.59 on Netflix. Estimate was $1.81. Shares of Netflix dropping sharply here, 460 below. Sees Q3 earnings of $2.09 and FLX.
Wow.
Q3 revenue of $6.33 billion.
Wow, look at this.
Ted Sarandos named co-CEO of Netflix.
Well, this is quite the short here. Netflix missed earnings. That was kind of big. I actually still got orders set to get long 94 if we get down
Netflix
here.
says expects less growth for the second half of 2020 versus the prior year.
Netflix got rocked. Let's see if they hold VWAP here.
S&P futures are dropping. Sees Q3 streaming paid net change was 2.5 million short of estimate for Netflix.
Sure nobody saw that coming.
Netflix Q2 operating margin of 22.1%.
I almost fucking smashed the button at 04 there.
Paid memberships in Q2 rose 25% year over year, while streaming ARPU increased 0.4% year over year for Netflix. Shares off the lows now, $475, below $449.65. Netflix says added Q2 10.1 million paid memberships versus 2.7 million in the last year's Q2.
Wow, that would have been a hell of a short from 04. I was getting itchy right there. Yep, I agree with you. See if I can not get my skull fucked at the end of the day here.
And BRV, Nebriva says Zenletta receives Health Canada approval for treatment of community-acquired pneumonia. That's November Bravo Romeo Victor and BRV.
Yeah, 04 was nice. Should have just smacked the button on that motherfucker. I hate trading the end of the day like this. I'm asking for trouble more than likely. But
Shares of Nebriva getting a little pop here. PHAS Space Biopharma getting a spike here, $5.50. PHAS doses first patient in Vanguard Phase 2 clinical trial to evaluate PB1046 for hospitalized COVID-19 patients. That's
Okay, let's see what
PHAS
happens here.
Space Bio, Papa Hotel, Alpha Sandy.
come on, 99.50. I'm gonna protect myself from this shit.
JBHP, JB Hunt. Reporting $1.14. The estimate was 83 cents for JBHP. Revenue 2.15 billion ahead of estimate for JBHP, JB Hunt. RMBL, Rumble Iron getting a pop here.
Took a little off there, guys.
Rumble Lima. Rumble Iron announcing dealer-centered pilot program with Car Gurus. That's RMBL, Rumble Iron. Shares heading
Come on up to
high,
VWAP.
48.
Take a few more. Just in case, end of the day fuckery here. Move my stop to 96.75. Gonna make it to VWAP, guys, or what? We come to 3,200? Doesn't look like it. I should probably give this thing a little room, but who's still watching this?
PETQ, Pet IQ receives FTC approval to close.
Tupac, you still in here?
Cap Store portfolio products.
Eli in the dome?
That's
Yeah, I'll show you how to use limits, bro. I got no problem with that. I'm actually going to do a video on how to use the dome properly. I'll post it in the YouTube. I'll do it over the weekend so that you got it. You can check it out. I'll show you exactly how this works. I have my broker give me a sim account so that I can trade live sim like this, so I can do demo videos for guys.
$82 to $186 million.
Doesn't look like they're going to fucking pop it here. Yeah, it's over with. Alright. That's fine, I'll take it. Whatever. We had a positive day. Wasn't much positive, but it was positive nonetheless. Alright guys, it was a pleasure. More than likely this is probably going to go. If I would have just kept my stop where it was supposed to be. I don't know if you've seen what I have going on down here, but we never quite got to my level. So just to let you understand, this, I always front run my levels by 3 ticks. I missed this short by 1 tick. So this time, on this one, I front ran it by 4 ticks. And look what I was at 94, and look, I got the exact fucking fill. If I'd have done 3 ticks again, I'd have fucking missed it. So, glad I did that. But honestly, what can happen here is because my level truly never got tested. It could come back down and test it and rip, or maybe it's going to rip right now. I'm not really sure. If I played it smart, I would have just left my stop at the local low. But it's the end of the day, and it is what it is. So we had another positive day, another day in the green. Even though it was fucking Chop City, we missed our fucking 10-point short. We got stopped out on our long. So it's 3 trades today, 1 loss, 1 miss for the fuck. It was a real banger. But either way, I'm glad you guys tuned in. We're making money every day. Hope to see you tomorrow. And I'll be here, like I said, streams on at 7, and 8 o'clock is when I'll turn on the cam. Hopefully Bart will be around tomorrow too. He's my fucking compadre. He gives me the balls to fucking do things. So he's a fucking monster. So see you guys later. Ciao, ciao. Oh, there he is. What's up, motherfucker? All right. I knew you'd be around. All right. That's what's up. All right, Bart. I'll see you. Hit me up on the phone or whatever. I'm gonna turn this stream off. You guys be good.